All right, chat. We made it to the weekend. How's everybody doing?
Hey, everybody.
Oh, Kat, can you believe we've made it? What a week. What a day. Oh my
What a
goodness. Yeah, we'll have
day.
to talk about that in just a second. Chat. But yo, I see Stereo there, and Callie, Mr. Nibbles, Rexy, Sten, Stardust,
Hi there.
Spartan. Hi there. Da Bombers.
You,
Traylon.
you guys
Hello.
are awesome. Cat supremacy for the
Dude,
win.
y'all did such a great job. All right. Yeah, we showed him who's boss. Oh man, what we also need to show who's boss is this DTPF because it's taken a hot minute. Yeah, I actually did bring up the power on this cat.
Oh, good.
Up times 4.
Good.
So we're using 34 billion on the DTPF right now. We're trying to belt out all this molten infinity chat for
Yeah, we
these right here. Yeah, space-time altering casing. Cat, do you want to tell everybody what those are for?
Yeah, so they are for the Crystalline Infinitier. They just need one apiece. So I made enough stuff to make 3 Crystalline Infinitiers. One is completely made, like stuff together for it. But now the other 2, I'm waiting on 2 more of these space-time altering casings, and there is so much infinity that is needed for this.
I think it's going to take 2 hours for that to finish. But that's fine. We've got other stuff we could do while we're waiting on that. And yeah, Rexy, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. By the way, chat, I hope everybody's doing well with the whole weather situation so far. I know the worst is supposed to hit till like what, Saturday, Sunday.
It seems like Mr. Nibbles is already having a problem getting groceries.
Oh god, yeah, dude. I ordered on Wednesday because I was like, it's gonna be a total shit show.
Yeah.
As things go forward. Yeah, I already see stuff already happening in like Texas. Yeah, we're already getting some ice over there, I think, or something. Light snow. I know it's gonna get way worse tomorrow. Everybody stay safe. Hope everybody's doing well though.
I mean, we kind of had like a very coincidental issue pop up today. Like we did our grocery shopping on Wednesday to like get ahead of the people freaking out over the weather. And we were like, okay, let's think about things where we aren't going to need a refrigerator in case we lose power or anything like that. Let's try and get snacks and like meals and things that we can just use a gas stove for. Like, doesn't really need anything. Well, guess what we woke up to today, guys?
Yeah.
Disaster. We didn't lose power, but is it the compressor on our fridge?
Yeah, the refrigerator's toast.
Yeah.
It costs like $1,700 to fix.
Yeah. Our freezer was off for I don't know how long. Like everything was bad.
Thankfully,
everything.
Thankfully, in that freezer, most of it was stuff that needed to be thrown away anyway. So that was kind of okay. But I mean, yeah, we have a second freezer fridge, you know, so we're fine. But it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work just to deal with all that day and, you know, get somebody out here to take a look at it. Yeah. So I think we're going to go refrigerator shopping after all the weather stuff is done. Still not great. Yeah, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Well, I'll tell you how it got worse, actually. The hot water heater stopped working, which we've actually been having issues with. So I, look, I got to thank Grok. All right. Grok helped me out. I got it working again. For how long, I don't know, but we have hot water again. It's been a day. It's been a day, dude.
So that's why we're late. Sorry.
You know, and then our dishwasher's broken. The automatic garage door is broken. I still need to look at that, see if I can fix that. We need a new roof. Dude, all the stuff. 2026. What a year. What a year already.
We started off great.
It's no. What? Holy, I don't know who you are. Don't look, but you just donated $250. Is that hold on, I have to go like double check that. Did that just happen?
That is absolutely insane, and thank you very, very much.
If that happened, thank you.
Trying to get any tips or anything.
No, that is not why we mentioned it. We're just trying to tell you what a day we've had, dude. Thank you. That is that's insanely generous. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. Well, that will help.
That will absolutely help. Oh my gosh. No, that totally happened. So,
thank you.
Thank you again. Thank you, anonymous person. Anyway, let's take that little boost of energy, Cat. Like, Yeah, I
Yeah.
actually needed that. You know what? Let's get some Gregging done. Let's do some stuff.
Yeah.
What have we got on the docket right now? Like while we're waiting on this, what can we do?
We were busy. Well, okay, I should say I in particular was very busy. We did our stream last night, but I didn't stop Gregging. Oh no. I continued until like 3:00 in the morning. And then I woke up at 9.
I was
and
asleep. I didn't know.
Yeah, he had no idea. And then I woke up at like 9 and got back to Gregging until all the stuff happened with the freezer.
Okay, well, yeah, walk us through it. And yeah, streamer bad at I did not follow directions on that. Yeah. Yeah, whoopsie.
Might not be a bad idea to unite a passive infinity instead of Hypogen. Yeah, you're probably right with that.
So I think both is the answer, right? So you know, you were saying more DTPF, Rexy. I think that when we come back next Monday, quad DTPF. I think that's going to be a thing.
Quad.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, like if we focus on the Hypogen initially, and Hypogen is just like a really good, like, you know, background, keep the oven warm type of thing, because it doesn't use a lot of materials in a short amount of time. That's the problem with Infinity, is it uses a lot of catalyst. So we have to be prepared for that constant use of catalyst. But if we make a lot more Hypogen, we can make a lot more Hypogen coils. That means more DTPFs. So
yep, that is very true. Well,
yep, exactly.
So we kept getting like bottlenecked on our BioWare mainframes and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm just gonna build another one of these assembly matrices.
It's matrices, actually.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got another one of these made, and I split up the recipes between both of them. When we can get the proxy, it'll make like paralyzing between these really nice.
Yep.
So
which we will get today. That's happening today for sure.
Waiting on this to finish cooking up.
Yeah. So like 2 hours from now, we'll go proxy crazy. We'll have fun with that. I did. Yeah.
Slammed
I did all but the motion. Yeah. If I had glasses. Probably will need glasses. If I keep Gregging, I'll probably need them eventually. You know?
Right. You should get like a fake pair just for when you're Gregging. When you want to pull those.
I'm not buying a fake pair of glasses. Okay, that's incredibly cringe.
Glasses. We'll start with reading glasses.
Yeah, reading. Okay, yes. If I read, but I don't. So.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. You don't really read.
Yeah. Where are we going, Kat? What are we doing?
I'm trying to think. What else did I work on in particular? So we got this upgraded the end of yesterday.
Right.
We are now to 2, which is why we're going ahead.
Big space
this
elevator.
Is motor 3, and we're making assembler 2 to go in this bad boy.
Right. Yeah, that'll go right here. Yeah.
And then I went ahead and continued out this path. Then made this like really awesome bridge that connects up to the bloody hell.
I thought that'd be kind of cool.
Like this.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I thought you would.
I really like that. And you know, I love things like constantly like connecting, continuing. So when I saw you did this, I was like, heck yeah, man. So then we've got this path connecting up, but then under the bridge, we've got this path here, and we're thinking about doing the crystalline thingies over here. And
say the name.
I can't. I don't even remember exactly what it's called.
I probably say it wrong as well. Infinitier,
Crystalline Infinitier is what I would.
Infiniter, more infinite.
More infinite. And thank you very much, Rexy. Rexy likes the pathway.
Yeah, I think that was whose idea was that? I feel like somebody in chat said that.
Mine.
Oh, was it? Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your credit. Okay, you get all the credit.
I have good ideas every now and then. Okay.
Infinitier. Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah, that sounds right too. But so let me pull up the map again. So we're gonna put like one right here, and one right here, and then we're gonna like bring a path that'll connect up here, and then another path that'll come up here. Like I kind of wonder if we should do it kind of like a U. Like haven't decided how we want to connect this up yet, but then we were originally gonna do those space scalers, those like big balls.
Pardon?
The big blue balls, right?
Oh,
here.
right. Yeah, of course. My favorite. Yeah.
We were thinking about putting these over here like in these 4 corners, because we've been trying to figure out what to put over here.
Yeah, we'll have to make the controller soon, and then
yeah, we want to see exactly how big and distracting they're going to be.
We could cheat one in.
Yeah, we could. We don't want to like distract and take away from the DoubleHelix when we have it.
Kat, let's just do this. Yeah, why not? It is 31 by 31 by 31 by 32. I don't even know if that's going to work here. It's way bigger than I thought. That's what she said. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Hey, I think we're all there right now. And that's a really funny thing you share, Mr. Nibbles.
So, okay, no, that's 41. Oh. Okay. Let's say it came like directly to this edge. Then how would that work? Oh, gosh dang it. It'd be like right there, and then right here is like 31. I think the problem, Kat, is like it's gonna, I don't know. We'll have to really play around with that one. I think it's gonna be a tight fit. I'm not gonna say it again. So
well,
I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. I think they're too big.
You think it'll be too big?
I think so.
Well, I guess back to the drawing board on placement.
But the in Infinitier, you have the control block. We could actually like put it down right now and take a look at it.
Well, okay, here is a little bit of a wild idea.
Oh, okay.
Instead of it being like closer to the ground, what if we tried to have it like up a bit, like in the air?
You want floating big blue balls? Okay.
Yeah, I think it would be kind of like a cool effect, kind of like around this. Like they're circling the DoubleHelix, right?
Okay. Now we have to cheat one in. All right, we're gonna check this out. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me make a. The Christmas trees are kind of in the way. That's okay.
Rex says if you put them in the air, you could come up with some cool structure to support them from underneath. Yeah, that is true. We could do something like that.
Here, I have a stack of big blue balls. There we go.
I don't know why, but like when I was looking at this earlier, I was thinking about like, like an atomic structure or something and having like things circling it.
You know what?
That may sound completely wild, but like for some reason that was just like an inspiration that hit me when I was looking at this area.
You know what? Actually, I don't even know if they need to float that much. I mean, we could make them float.
Really?
But yeah. Oh, oops.
Oh, oopsie.
I didn't mean to hold shift. No.
Peter.
Okay. Well, I think we did kind of like decide there. I think we should do it. Yeah. I think that's going to be cool. I think that's going to add a lot of interest to the base. You know what? I mean, is it a bit distracting? Yeah, but I mean, we're going to have the freaking deployed nano core there. We've got the AE2 controller. Why not have this tier at the base kind of be like some crazy stuff, right?
Those are much bigger than I thought they were going to be, though.
Oh, do you not like it? She didn't like it.
Well, no. Okay. If I'm in the center and they're like positioned that far away from the center, I think it's okay.
Wait. Uh-oh.
But yeah, they are much larger than I expected them to be.
Is it putting these in the AE2 system? I think it is.
Oh, that would suck.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, good. It's just deleting them. Okay.
Rexy said you just put them in the AE system.
Well, hold on. I don't know if these were already here or not. 203. How many is used by this?
Which one?
No. No, see, it uses 970. We only have 203 in the system. I think because I'm in creative mode, it's literally like just throwing them away right now. Yeah. Okay, which is what I want. Yeah. Cleaning up my mess. Sorry, chat. Here we go. I wanted to see what it looked like. So you're not sold on
well, no, it's like when I was right here next to it, I wasn't that sold. But when I went back here,
right,
and centered with the Nano Forge and everything, I think it'll be okay. It's far enough away from it that it's not going to be like too distracting. I think
it's really interesting. And we need 4 of them.
Yeah.
And there's 4 corners of the circle. Circles have corners, right? So.
Well, that was like the one thing that I was trying to figure out is like, where could we fit 4 of these in like a good way? And this just really spoke to me. So I'm glad that works.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Jumper?
Hey,
we're doing good. Honestly, it feels good to be on the computer now, chilling, relaxing after the crazy day we had. Basically everything in the house breaking all at one time. These things, when it rains, it pours,
Yep.
That seemed to be that way. So it has been a super stressful past 3 months.
Yeah.
Between all the family death and like all everything breaking, and Christmas time can be stressful. Dude, it's been wild, but we have a lot to be thankful for too. So
it's very true.
All right. So yeah, let's talk about the Infinitier then. If we decided on that, like, so you and I were talking about, and you talked about this a little bit, but like the triangle shape with the 3 of them, right? And I think the question was like, do we put 2 initially near the tunnel and then 1 pointing out, or do we do 1 here and then 2 out?
Well, so I originally was visualizing it as the point being up here and then have like the base of the triangle down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Like, now you want to do that?
No, that's what I said in the first place.
Oh.
Yeah, the base of the triangle is at the south. Yeah.
Is at the south. Okay. Then I was saying the opposite. Have the main one right here and then have the other ones up here.
Wait, didn't you just say the other? Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, go ahead. I
got backwards, but I knew that we wanted opposite things. But then I was like, okay, no, I see what you're saying. I agree with it.
So,
it's okay.
So what you want is decided by whether it's the opposite of what I wanted or not.
No.
Is that what?
No.
So,
when we were first talking about
this, I think we figured it out, chat.
Mm-hmm. When we were talking about this, it was. We were seeing a different picture with what we wanted.
I think that's true. I think that's very true.
And once we were talking out, like at first I explained my way first and he was like, I don't really like that. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. Let's hear your idea. And he gives his idea and I'm like, I don't know if I like that either. And then we like draw it out and I look at it. I'm like, no, that makes sense.
Okay.
Like,
and then we came to no conclusions. Just
we
perfect.
did. We said we were going to do the path like this, didn't we? So the point.
Yeah,
of the
but that's after you do 2 at the base. It goes through those 2, and then it V's, and then it Y's off, and then you have the 3rd one in front.
Okay, look, we
couple moment. No, it's so true, Micah. So true. 10 years of marriage and communication building. This is what we've come to.
This Minecraft is good for building communication skills.
Yes, exactly. That's what. Okay. Yes.
See,
did you started to say the opposite? Okay, never mind.
I was trying to say that was how I originally visioned it.
That's not. No, you said you drew the exact opposite for me in the other room earlier. I swear. Okay, no, it's fine. Will
you listen to me? I said that this is the way that you suggested it.
It's fine. Yes.
I wanted the opposite way.
Yes, Queen. Yes. Whatever you want, Queen.
I'm going to like throw a pillow at you. Oh my God.
Yep. 10 years. Yep. We celebrated our 10th year. Actually, it's going to be 11 years in May.
Yeah. I can't believe
That's insane, dude. You're getting sorry. This is supposed to be cozy. This is not cozy communication. All right.
Okay. So, but this was originally like what Ben was visualizing. I was visualizing it having the like bottom of the triangle on this side.
Okay, right. Okay. Yes.
But it made sense after you talked about your way and I thought about it to do it like this. So I'm trying to figure out like
it's usually how these things turn out, chat. Yeah.
Boy. Okay. Yeah. So we've got our little triangle right here. We're going to have a path go this way and a path go this way. And I'm trying to decide, should we have like a U shape go up here, or do we like bring this path kind of like over
that? I like that
curving.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that a lot. So we can let the left half of the Y meet up with the path to the bloody hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom and Dad. I'm sorry. No, everything's fine. It's just a discussion. We're not arguing. Discussing.
It's seriously nothing nothing serious. This is just like fun argument kind of stuff.
Mr. Nibbles earlier said that becoming an old person when I was giving my list of things that have gone wrong in the past 3 months. Yeah. There is that.
Oh God, yeah.
No, I'm thankful to be a year older. You know what? That's another year in the books. Boom.
Let's see if he says that next year when he turns 40.
I will. Watch me.
All right. So let's go ahead and pull out one of these.
Yeah, dude, I want to see this thing.
So I've already got all the control blocks.
Chat, this is the Twist Chemical Bath or Autoclave or Crystalline Infinitier, which has like its own special recipes.
31, 32. Let's see.
Okay, Grandpa, jeez. Don't unlabel me, okay?
We need a...
When the asteroid hit the dinosaurs. I wish I was. What a time to not be alive. That would have been.
You want to have lived during dinosaur times?
Be a good way to go out.
Have you seen Jurassic Park?
No, the asteroid. No. The asteroid would kill me. That's the.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
by the way,
that's not on my bingo card.
Isn't there some like asteroid that's supposed to hit the moon in 7 years or something like that? Or like it's very unlikely, but it could happen. Am I making that up, chat? I don't know.
So, do we like the distance from there, like from the path to here?
I think it's going to be hard to tell until we like map out the other two as well.
Oops,
so maybe we should put some like
crap.
Oh, my magnets
is like
bugging out again. Yeah. First I'm hearing of it. Yeah, that's not the first time that kind of thing has been a potential, right? So NASA will bomb it. I think that actually is the better option. Like, apparently it's like a safer option a lot of times to blow those things up than to try to nudge them off course, because that is like a very, very pinpoint accurate thing you would have to do. And if you get that a little bit wrong, you could nudge it toward the Earth instead.
Oh, that would suck.
That would be pretty bad, yeah.
We've got that block there, that block there. That is 11.
I feel like we might want it a little bit closer, Kat.
Really?
Maybe like 10 blocks closer. Yeah, because I feel like by the time you get past one of these, and wait, aren't we going to do it on the left and right side? Or did we?
I'm working on that right now.
Oh, that's the top of the, that's the north tip. Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't this what you wanted?
Yeah. I don't know, I just misunderstood. Go figure.
Okay. Oh, I did not want to do that.
Start telling me to sell all my stuff, move to the top of the mountain. That's when I start being concerned. I mean, that would be fine, right? Sounds like a good life.
I want to bring it like towards this wall a little bit more.
Maybe even a little bit closer to the path as well. It needs to be more triangular. Right now it's making like it needs to be an isosceles triangle. Right, chat? Is that the correct term? Rexy, where's Rexy?
Where is Rexy? Paging Rexy.
Yeah. And then I think that this one needs to be a little bit further out.
Okay.
Like maybe even this far out.
Like your funny words, Magic Man. I love that. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
8.
Maybe I took it slightly too far out. Split the difference. Right there.
The one thing I didn't do over here was actually make a basement, but I didn't know where I was going to.
That's fine. Yeah, that's easy to do. I think I like that, Kat. Think
we're golden?
I think so. Maybe actually. a couple more blocks this way.
That's gonna be pretty wild. Like you walk out of here,
and
you're just gonna be like, bam.
It's gonna look cool. Let's look at a distance real quick. Yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty cool. And then we've got enough room, like on each side of the path to do something there. Who knows what?
Oh, what, like over here?
Yeah, like on the side of the path, like near the bloody hill.
Oh yeah.
Like there's enough room to like put something else, I think, if we wanted to. Yeah, I think that's gonna be nice. There's an argument to be made to like move this entire configuration a little bit further north, maybe.
There is a slight argument for that. Yeah.
We
can do that if you want.
Okay. I'm going to use world edit.
But I think if we shift those forward, you're going to have to also move this as well.
Yeah. I'll move all three. Like 7 blocks maybe. Like I'm being a little, what's the word? Pedantic? I don't know if that's the word, but
it's fine.
Being picky.
We're putting a lot of work into this world. We want it
to work. I don't want to, trying to move these later be a big pain. I think that's gold. Yeah, I think that's the money right there.
Okay. That way we could put like trees or something along the wall.
Yep. Exactly.
It was slightly claustrophobic.
All right. And chat, we can build almost, I think Cat can basically build all 3. The 2 of them will just be missing this one singular block, which is fine.
There's movement, so that's good news.
Before we do this, okay, is there, like, do we want a platform underneath them at all? Or do they just sit flush? Like, we could always just, like, they could sit flat, and then we could, like, put, I think, like, a 2 tall platform, though, would be kind of nice for them. But maybe a platform that's kind of, like, contoured to their shape.
Yeah. And that's probably like the only thing I'd say is, like, I think I like the idea of a platform, but I do agree. I feel like it needs to be kind of shaped, not like a square or anything.
Well, let's start out with a square, and then we can carve it out how we see fit, right? Maybe we just go with like marble. What is the? Is it 2431 or something?
That sounds right.
Okay, hold on. Let me go into creative, and maybe it just comes out like that much. Yeah.
I just saw Nova mention an issue that he's having.
What's up, Nova?
Says, okay, that's weird. I can pull the grade 3 water out of the subnet with a fluid cell from mainnet, but auto crafting doesn't see it.
Yeah, if the fluid cell part works, you would think that's super weird. There's nothing that immediately comes to mind as a what could be wrong with that. That's super weird. Sorry, wish could help more.
Does anyone have any ideas on what could be causing that? Okay,
so there's 2 platforms, and again, Cat, not square. We'll carve it out. But...
no, I know we've got plans to fix it.
Let's see. Let me copy this and rotate. 270. Is that right?
Nova says, I've got the fluid discretizer on mainnet and subnet. Wonder if I need fluid packet decoder.
I feel like you shouldn't need. No, I feel like you shouldn't need that. Why not send it back to the mainnet? Yeah, he should be able to do what he's saying, though, I would think. But that is a solution, right? I don't know. Kat, how do we feel about this?
It works.
Do we need to move the top one like further out? And keep in mind that these corners are going to be shaved off, right?
Yeah.
Hey, let me try.
I'm trying to visualize.
Let me try to just shave this one off a little bit. Like, let's say we go like this, Something like that. You want to help?
Yeah, let me. You're doing one block part.
Yeah, and we can flip this and we can copy this on all 4 sides, and then I can transfer this to the other 2.
Okay.
Probably the best way to do this.
I'm like being a chaos goblin with the background.
This is the kind of stuff that we do off stream a whole lot, but I think this is kind of fun to figure out on stream. Hopefully, you'll agree.
Hey, I'll get to see the process.
What a process it is.
Arguing over
yeah.
Thanks.
So you could see, Kat, how Ying off is going to be a whole lot easier.
Yeah, that will be much better.
Exactly. Yeah, I love a good Y off.
Yeah, a good Y off. Yeah, no, I think that'll be like really cool.
Okay, so we
like I kind of think we could do like something cool around the base of this, like bushes or flowers, or I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I already struggle with this process in my own world.
Hey, listen, it's one of those things that like you can really get decision paralysis around as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Paste that. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. And then expand this.
So the north and south have like the corner off, but the east and west don't. Do you want me to fix that?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, you know what's funny about that? I think that is going to look better. But it's only the controller block side that has that little corner shaved off, right? Like in the actual multi.
The other side right here.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
South side.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the east and west as well. I think that's going to look better. Yeah. Okay. And all right, if we're happy with, are we happy with this? Obviously, it can be a different block later, but
no, I do like it.
Okay. Kat, sorry about the bit rate. Let me switch over to Kat, so y'all don't suffer.
One thing I'm kind of wondering is like, should we do like a layer around the base of it, so it's like 1 and then 2?
I say no.
Okay.
I kind of like it being too tall, like that. Kat, can you do me a favor and can you find the middle of both of these?
The middle
of the platforms I haven't done yet.
Oh, of the ones you haven't done?
Yes. I need the middle for like the orientation that I placed it at, and I can't use my axe right now.
Okay, just give me a second.
Let's go to a similar recipe that's cheap to do. It has a bunch of fluids in it. Yeah, wire coating's good.
Although remember that the wire coating stuff is going to change.
Yeah, that's true. But you got to. I mean, we have no idea when that's coming. You know.
Yeah, but it's just like make sure you're mindful of that.
Yeah, true. Like 9 for superconductor. 0 uses a lot 16. Of fluids, right? Yeah.
Oh well, no, 16 doesn't use a lot of fluids.
Yeah, 16 for the wraps. That's true. Is that the center? We're good.
I do believe that's the center.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I was off by 1. Was I off by 1?
Double checking my selection right here. Hold on. I'll just do this. Copy.
Double check.
Paste. Unless. Hold on. Hold on. The dimensions of this thing, are they? It's not a perfect square, is it? No, it's not. One side is 31, one side is 32. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. So this is technically right. I could just go ahead and get rid of the back spot. Here.
Here's what I'm going to do.
There we go.
I'm going to rotate 90 and then paste maybe. Oh God.
That didn't work.
Definitely didn't work. Okay, hold on. Copy, rotate 90. That should work, right? Paste.
Okay,
there we go. Okay. And then copy, rotate 270. Paste over here. There we go. Okay, I think we're good, Kat.
Okie dokie. You want me to do the same over on the side?
Same what?
The same thing I did over here. Do you want me to... Oh, never mind.
Nope.
Never mind.
No, we're good. We're good. I figured out a way.
You already got it.
Yeah. And that looks like it's going to fit perfectly. Okay, great. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. All right, well, dude, I'm excited to get one of these built. And chat, I got my own project as well. I've got the biospheres. So I want to get at least one of those set up today. We actually have the capability of making all 4, though. Yep. And the biosphere is going to replace the bacterial vats. Oh, cat is doing a thing. There we go. It's like I have Harmony spinny stuff. Which I think we had on the cutting machine as well. That looks pretty cool.
It's like a weird genie bottle.
Yeah. It almost looks like a magic flask or something, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I think that fits this area really well. I like it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really fun.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And we'll throw some vines on it or something. We'll really spruce up the area. Maybe throw in some water features or something. Or,
I mean, honestly, if someone was doing these and they didn't want to do all 3 of these, they could always like wall share the top part. I think that would be
make
really
an hourglass. Cool. Yeah, dude,
yeah.
You can make so many of these twist multis. You can make an hourglass out of. It's kind of funny.
It's really, really fun. But yeah, we definitely wanted to do all 3 because this does autoclave, chem bath, and the crystalline Infinitier.
Yeah, show people what the crystalline Infinitier does. That part of the recipe. Yeah, dude, all the bools and stuff.
Bools.
Yeah.
So this will like really speed up some.
Oh God, wait, what was the crystal one before? Is that cubic zirconia? Thank God, dude. If it makes that faster, that's gonna be so good.
All the quartz crystals, gravistars, that's nice.
Chat, this music is putting me to sleep. I gotta switch it up.
Well, yeah, switch it up, babe. I know
I have been
so drained from today.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, right before stream we were like, should we stream? And the answer is yes. Yeah, we should. So I'm actually drinking, I haven't had one of these in like 6 months to a year. A Mountain Dew. I got a Mountain Dew, yeah. Or as we like to call it in the South, a dooski.
A dooski.
Grab me a dooski, brother.
So I had to make some of these nuclear stars earlier for one of the crafts that I was working on.
I think we make those in Kimbath right now.
Yeah, I don't even remember how. I had to program it last night to make some of these, and they took a little while to make. But look at this, 16 seconds in this.
UEV, is that? Hold on, what was that thing called? Quantum star?
Nuclear star.
Nuclear star. How long does that normally take, chat? Oh, it's an autoclave. Oh, 24 seconds UEV versus 16 seconds UEV. Okay. But the difference is also, we can really soup up this multi, right? Whereas the autoclave, you're stuck with double energy hatch.
Yeah. And
perfect
read this? Oh, go ahead, baby.
I was just going to say, we get perfect overclocks in this with the crude stabilization field generator. So I think we have to wait till UMV for that.
Yeah, the other parts that we need is pretty harsh.
Yeah. Yeah, very curious about your base. Did you initially start building on a flat area? I presume World Edit? No. We, we're using World Edit to flatten things. So this was a Lavender Meadows biome. And so, I mean, it was kind of hilly, but, like not too crazy on the hills. There's probably like a 15 Y level variation throughout. So, we've kind of, we've contoured it, and we've got like different elevations and such. So like once we fill things out, it definitely looks a lot less flat, right? And we're trying to veer away from that. Again, when you need so much space for these multis, it's really hard not to build flat. So we're trying our best, right? But yeah, not a PDM. We're definitely in the overworld, and yeah. It's funny how like we get the further we get in the game, Cat, more people are asking that question, which I think is kind of funny.
It doesn't help that when we were getting space elevators, we knew we wanted to do like a row of them back here, and then we were talking about the DTPFs also being done over here.
Yep.
I went through and just flattened everything back here, just to make sure we had the space. Because I don't know about you guys, I hate even with World Edit. Going through and like leveling out the terrain and stuff. It's just, I'd rather just do it all in one big go.
Ender Projects over on YouTube, you're totally right. Yeah, one uses 16 Gravistars and then the other uses 1. So that's actually a huge difference. Because the Gravistars are, I mean, they're molten neutronium. Like that's not.
Well, the Gravistars are also going to be done in this as well.
Right, and they just go for straight from another star to Gravistar. That's nice. You don't have to make the quantum star with radon in between. Okay. All right. I'm getting sold on this. Cool.
Callie says, I manually mine like 70% of a large hill on my wall.
Oh, no.
Hey, we've been there.
We have.
It wasn't until like HV in Neo Tokyo that then saw the light with World Edit.
I did.
He was very determined to do everything by hand. And I was like, please, baby, please let us do World Edit. And
listen, there's something unique to like, you could take pride in knowing that you did it all yourself instead of World Edit. I definitely feel that because I've definitely felt that a lot in the past. I actually think also like, I don't know if getting older is part of it. I don't want to blame that on everything, but I kind of just value my time a little bit more. I'm just like, I do not want to spend 4 hours digging,
Yeah. I definitely think it's the time valuation.
But I totally understand the accomplished feeling of that, I think all, gameplay methods are valid,
Ooh, Hans Zimmer.
Oh, did I leave? Oh, no, I didn't mean to have that on. No, I do want to, I have talked about bringing the piano covers back. I think I accidentally turned that on. I need to. I am not going to do that today though. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that for you. Let me get you a bit of a refund there. I apologize. Again, we will bring them back, right? I've just been
hadn't had the day that we had today, I would have pressured him to do it.
Yeah.
But it has been a particularly stressful day.
I've been dealing with some health stuff as well, but I think that's like coming around the bend and things are getting better. And I know you'd be like, well, what was health have anything to do with it? Doing these piano covers on the fly is actually really stressful. But at the same time, I've really enjoyed it in the past. So.
Well, kind of I think we all look forward to you bringing those back, babe.
I do too. Yeah. Let me. And his name is Johnson. Oh god, and then there's that.
Yep.
Project Ozone 2 this year. It's gonna happen.
We really do need to do that again. Yep. It's been too long. That was our very first pack, wasn't it?
So I think that we talked about this before. I think it was FTB Infinity Evolved was the very first one. And then I think we went to Project Ozone 2 soon after. Either way, those were our first 2 packs for sure. Whichever order they were. Oh man.
I like this music though.
Oh yeah. It's a good playlist. By the way, chat, all I had to do was update streamer.bot and everything magically worked. So, if you were around yesterday, basically none of our stream, redemptions, like none of that stuff worked. But everything should be good now.
Yeah, it was the past like 24 hours has been a clown show.
It has. We navigated the clown car though. We're We're making it.
You know, I can't unsee the Quinn 69 stuff you showed me with the clown.
the clown week.
Yes.
What a
that was like the best thing ever.
What a guy. What are you doing right now?
Hey there, Summer. So I don't lose track of where I am on this.
Oh.
I'm just going ahead.
Oh, you're trying to. I see. You probably don't need to expose the entire part of the multi-block, right? You can probably just do a cross and it'd be fine. But if you want to take the time, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just weird.
Okay. Yeah, we all know. It's fine. I think we're all a little weird here. Okay. Been through 3 rounds of layoffs this week on my team. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy, that sounds
that's hard.
Insanely stressful, to say the least. It's a rough time for a lot of people these days.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Summer, hope you're doing well.
One part of management I do not miss.
Oh yeah. I guess chat while Kat's doing that, we could talk a little bit about what else is going on here. Again, if you're just joining, we are waiting. Kat's waiting on these 2 for the other 2 Infinitier. And then after that is done, so I think that's going to be done in the next hour. After that's done, the Space Assembler module Mark II will be done, and we can put that in place. We already have the Mark III motors for it. Everything's ready to go. And then we'll finally be able to make the proxy, the Crafting Input Proxy, which is
We've been talking about this for so long.
It's going to solve a lot of things, including the conundrum that you just had with the twist assembly line, right?
Yeah, I didn't go into that with them. So do you want to talk about it?
Well, the question is, like, how do you parallelize across this? And I think the only way to really parallelize across multiple of these until you get the proxy is to just do like dual interface P2P, right? But that's going to have serious throughput issues unless you make the recipes really large, which we can do in this. But I think since we were so close to the proxy, the better solution is just to have, crafting input buffer, and then we'll be able to proxy that very soon. So until then, Cat just has the recipes like spread out between the 2, which works. But yeah, Cat tried to do a subnet with IME drives and advanced stocking input hatch and input bus, and tried to throw all the ingredients together in a one subnet. Recipe conflicts.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what happened, right?
I mean, like, I thought I was doing a good thing. Like, it made logical sense to me at first. And hey there,
hey, Orange, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, thank you for the raid again.
Yeah, thank you.
How's it going, everybody? What y'all getting into?
Do you have a good stream?
We are making the Crystalline Infinitier. 3 of them, actually. So that is like the Twist Autoclave, Kimbath, and it's its own multi as well. It's got some like silicon boule recipes and stuff like that. Eye of Wood, yo, let's go. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Free platinum. Yeah, let that go overnight, and then you should have plenty of platinum dust. Freaking awesome. You know what? It's really good for like, didn't we get niobium dust as well? There were a couple of other dusts. Gosh dang it. Stupid freaking guys over here. Now you have
your Sword of the Cosmos.
I do. Like, that's true. Come here.
Maniacally murder him now.
Freaking idiot. I can't even see him though.
Oh, I love when he goes invisible.
Stupid squirrel.
Whoa, what was that explosion?
Me killing him.
Oh, okay.
There's another one. Wait.
Oh, no? Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
Well,
I'm never doing that again, by the way, chat. I'm never leaving one of these in the middle of our base again.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really cool thought, though.
Yeah, yeah. It looks cool, but
it does look really cool. Like you really did such a great job with like this whole half of the base in particular.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun doing it. I always think of your Expedition 33 streams whenever I think of this area, because you were playing that game and I would always be working over here.
Oh, oh, good time.
Planned out 82 center room. Nice. Sounds like it's all come together.
Oops.
But yeah, chat. So yeah, we're going to be getting that proxy again once the space assembler module finishes. Which again is going to be like a little bit over an hour. I think we're making 4.2 million Infinity per hour at the moment. So, and dude, these casings require an insane amount of UEV parts. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
So until then, I do have another project that I was going to work on, and that is the biospheres. So let's go check those out. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to lower my desk real quick.
All right. Well, so what I was saying earlier though was, you know, I woke up with like 4 hours of sleep under my belt, and I was trying to take a look at the assembly matrices. I built them last night, but I didn't like set them up until this morning because it was like 4 o'clock by the time I like put everything away, and I was like,
"Jeez, dude,
I can't do it anymore." So
understandable.
Yeah. So I put a little subnet over here. I was trying to do that because like I don't know why like my half awake mind was thinking that if I did the little subnet, it'd feed in here just right. And I didn't think about the whole, you know, conflict issue. So I kept trying to call up stuff and it wasn't like working, but that wasn't the only issue. Like it turns out that somehow this got disconnected. So all of the stuff is sitting in the output bus, but it's not showing up in the system.
Yeah, I don't understand how that happened, but
connected. I don't know.
Whatever. Hey, we got it fixed. It's all good.
It has been a day with trying to get this set up. Like I felt like I was putting out fires in game and in real life all day long.
Accurate. Chat, I am in this little side room. This is kind of like across from our UU matter room, which by the way, still seems to be going pretty strong. So we got the ecosphere that's making the UU matter berries, and they're getting fluid extracted here. And we're using the UU amplifier for other matter fabrication CPUs. And so right now we've got 8.5 billion. I think are we maxed out in that drive?
On what drive?
The UU matter drive. I think I need to go check that real quick. Yeah. Because that looks like a 4096K drive. Yeah, let's go check that out. Yeah, that's crazy. Do we need a UU matter yacht tank? Possibly.
Which is like really crazy to think.
Yeah. Do I not have hollow glasses on? Hello? Hollow glasses.
Cute.
Hold on.
Just twist things. Yacht tank? Is what Mr. Nibble says.
Yeah. A UU matter yacht tank. No. He's saying UUM yacht tank.
Yacht tank.
Yeah, it was definitely a 4096K cell. Yeah, let's go change that. It'll temporarily fix things, right? Let's make sure that we partition. I keep saying partition. I don't even think that's the right terminology to use, but I'm just going to keep saying it. Oh, that's the wrong. Oopsie. It does not like that. Oh, no.
What?
Oh.
What did you do?
It didn't like that partition. It didn't read that partition, so it put some like 58K molten rubber.
Ew.
Dude, that's so annoying. Okay. Okay, let's try again. That's weird. I dragged it from here. It didn't seem to like that for some reason. Okay, yeah, now they're both. Okay, there we go. Weird. Yeah, it just needed the correct. It didn't like the IC2 version, I guess. Yeah. Oh well. Got it. Okay, so now 9.6 billion. Yep. Doing pretty good on that front. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when IC2 just gets phased out. I know they're doing it in like bits and pieces. There's just way too many conflicts. But yeah, chat. So this room right here, this is where our biospheres are going. And we actually already have all 4.
So, am I correct in thinking, like, I know it'll probably be a while, but, you know, Cobra is working on redoing IC2 stuff, but it kind of seemed like he's making his own version of IC2. Like,
yeah, it's going to be like separate from IC2 altogether. It seems, which makes sense.
I'm quite intrigued to see what's going to happen with that.
It's supposed to be kind of like inspired by AgriCraft, which you liked AgriCraft.
Yeah, I did. And I feel like there have been several people that have voiced that they wish the crops worked a little bit more like that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that'll be a really happy change for a lot of people.
And I'm going to go like light blue in here. I think that'd be nice.
Yeah. I think it'll match the biospheres pretty well.
Yeah, I think so. Something simple. We're not really like going super crazy with aesthetics in here.
We're not going to hate on the room like we did with the other one.
What, bacterial hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is where this is where things are like much happier and simpler.
We have graduated from hell.
Yes. Know what I'm forgetting to put on my passes? Outputs, dude. I forget outputs all the time. I feel you.
That bit us the other day too.
Mm-hmm.
What was it that we were doing? Oh, was it the DTPF?
Yes, it was, and that's why it went offline, and we lost our entire bonus. Which, by the way, happened again, chat. We
ran out of Ignis.
Yeah, the stupid crystals.
Crystal powder.
Yeah. To make quantum, right? Because quantum requires that. Oh, what is it called? Yeah, energy crystal dust. This stuff. Yeah, we ran out of these. So I did put a space elevator module on for. Oh, by the way, don't worry, Vindrake is still mining. All right, he's doing a great job getting the Infinity Catalyst. Yeah, so I put this one over here. So this has like a 10% chance to get the magic ores. I had a void miner in the Twilight Forest, but it had been off for a really long time. And it does work, but it's very, very slow. So this is much better. As you can see, yeah, I was already getting some right there. So if I go look at Ignis now, dude, Cat, we already have 1.6 billion. Million. But that's great. But yeah, consequently, chat, quantum is a really important component of Hypogen. It's kind of like you got quantum, neutronium, and infinity. Those are like the 3 things that you need for Hypogen and Catalyst. And so because we didn't have quantum, our DTPF was not running for God knows how long. And yeah, we're building back up the fuel discount. We got 18%. We're getting there. So we'll pinpoint, little shortcomings in the base periodically for that. But hopefully in the long run, the Hypogen will just continue to flow. So fingers crossed. 44 million at my lowest crystal powder. No idea where it's coming from. Dude, so many things are like that, right? Where's that coming from? Don't know. Just getting it, All right. So I have kind of like made this room a little bit claustrophobic, but I think that's okay. I think we'll be fine. And then we got a basement. Oh, I do need to make an AT for over here. Let's go ahead and get that going.
Look, babe.
Oh, dude.
They're not like completely formed. I'm still waiting on that one piece.
Yeah, the one piece, the coveted. Yes.
But can you see it? Oh, he's gonna spawn, isn't he? That's gonna be so cool.
Oh, I see. It'll only build one half. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the vibes though.
It's super freaking cool.
And we'll get some landscaping here. And area should look pretty cool. All right. Well, I guess you can wire up one of them, right?
Yeah, I can. I was trying to go ahead and like get the basements done on all of them. And then I was like, well, I'll go ahead and build what I can. But where to bring cable? That is the big question. I have superconductor coming up over here. I think it's in the middle of the path is where I placed it.
Yeah, why don't you just like run another laser line over there? Because there's that main tunnel that is going to the Hephaestus.
Yeah.
Just run another laser line. That's fine.
Let me double check where that tunnel is.
Right there.
Yeah, I went right down into it.
Good aim. Yeah.
Gotta love happy accidents.
Yeah, that horizontal tunnel right there. Yeah.
Wow. Look at all of the wires.
We have quite a few. Yeah.
Now, where am I in this? Okay, I'm like right under the sky piercer. Is that what that is right here?
Yes. We'll probably just bring them to like a central point underneath the pathing and then have an AT there and then just run 3 lasers off that AT.
Oh, how funny. Didn't you? Looky, hi. Oh, you disappeared.
Hi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're very
right
close.
Under you.
Yep. Hello.
I recognized the cyan line. I was like, wait, you built this for that room.
All right, Kat, I'm requesting an AT for you because I know you'll need one.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Let's see.
It'll be in the drop-off chest.
Okay. Very cool. I was going to take it like straight down this path, but now this room is in the way.
Well, I mean, you can just run it through here though. That's fine.
Will you care if I do that?
Yeah, that's fine. I anticipated something like that maybe having to happen at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, just run it wherever you need to. Wherever the middle is, I guess, which is pretty close actually to this.
Yeah,
like a couple blocks over.
Is right here.
Yeah, just run it through.
Where this tunnel is.
Yeah, just run it. It'll be fine. Let's see. Yeah, we both did the let's see thing again.
Yeah, married life. It's gonna happen.
Filler phrases. Let's see. All right. Anyways, how about that? All right, we're getting it. There we go.
You're such a dork.
It's like we're moist flesh algorithms. Funny that.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
You're not allowed to take from this AT.
Okay, that was what my question was. Should I just?
I can totally read your mind. I mean, I think it's bad practice to do that. Like, I think we should try not to daisy chain too much.
Okay.
Especially when these are like sort of off. So I do think you should run another laser line. Like,
okay,
you know,
that's totally fine.
Like probably right here.
Where are you? Oh yeah, that's where I was gonna do. That's just running a very long line. But, do you want me to come through the same doorway, or do you want me to make a new entrance for mine?
Yeah, make a new entrance. Yeah.
Okay.
But more specifically, Kat, I think it needs to be the left one. The left.
The one that you're on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes the most sense.
And then keep these for like longer distances if we need them, I guess, or something. I don't know. Wireless would be nice.
Yeah. How far are we away from getting that?
Well, you don't really get multi-amp wireless until UXV, realistically. You get like, kind of like a single energy hatch, you get like single wireless, which is good for some things. But with our TwistSpace playthrough, there's actually not going to be a lot of instances where that's useful.
Look, I found water. You need any?
I'm going to turn on blocking mode for 24 interfaces. You have 40 interfaces? I could believe that. I could definitely believe that for your prass. Yeah. All right.
That is totally believable.
Mm-hmm. All right, chat. Are we ready to build this thing? Let's go. Oh, we're already missing things. Good. Did you cook up glass for this, Cat?
For what?
The biospheres.
I believe so. I tried to make sure to do the math for those and the ateliers.
Okay. Did you cook up infinity glass for it?
Yes, I do believe so.
Oh, well. Okay. I'll use that. We actually need
11.3.
infinity glass is UIV. I mean, I guess we can. Cat wanted rainbows.
Well, you don't even see the rainbows
In the infinity glass? Do you not?
Yeah. No, it just looks white to me.
We'll find out in a second.
Because I was all excited when we first got the infinity glass, and I was like, ooh. And then I go up to it, and it's just like white lined. I'm like, where's the rainbow?
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, oh well. There you go, chat.
Look at my sunshine.
There's the biosphere. Kind of a weird looking multi. I mean, I don't hate it, but it goes in the basement. Because we need 4 of these. 25 for the press. Oh, the other 15 are mixers. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, wow.
Well, listen, keep going. You might have 40 on the press eventually. Is this center?
I don't even know how many we have on ours, or like how many we had at one point.
It's got to be.
Now we've been swapping them out for the cribs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But especially when we have the arrays on them and everything, it really adds up.
It really does. Let's see.
Where am I on the map?
Replace 1030 air. There we go. Let's go ahead and get rid of these. Expose the underbelly. And
music is peak.
I like this track. Awesome. Yeah, it's a cool rendition. Dude, I would love to go play some more of Zelda soon. I still really want to like is it Tears of the Kingdom? The first one on Switch?
Yeah, I was about to say the one on Switch that you got.
Yeah, I still want to like that, dude. I actually like. I don't mind playing games at 30 frames per second, chat, but sometimes that game runs at like 15 frames, and that's when it really bothers me. Like the frame inconsistencies. As long as it's a smooth 30 frames per second, that's fine. But yeah.
You are very sensitive to that. Like when we play things, I don't notice that all the time, and he'll walk in and be like, "Ooh, how can you play that?" And I'm
He's
like,
living like a caveman playing. Like, what are you doing? Get out of those video settings right away. Switch 2, Switch 2 definitely solves that. But like, this is like 6 years of me trying to get on board with that game, and I just couldn't. I think I've said this before. The durability of the weapons also really bothered me. I know that doesn't bother many other people though. Maybe just a me thing. It made me want to never use anything powerful.
Oh, that's interesting music. Hey, there's hilarious. Speaking of different games, though, have you guys seen anything on Fable 4?
Listen. I was a big doomer on that game. Like I mean, we hadn't even seen gameplay, but I was just like, this doesn't look very good. I didn't like Fable 3 either, to be fair, chat. So I'm coming from a bit of a biased standpoint, but I watched the gameplay trailer for Fable 4, or they're just calling it Fable. It's like a reboot, and actually it looks like it could be pretty good. They're promising a lot with it. If they can deliver on all of that, might be a good game. It
totally looks like something I want to play.
It does have your name written all over it. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, the reboot. Yep. Hey, Cheese, what's up?
Heyo.
So I don't know. I'm way more optimistic about it than I was. That's for sure. We'll see what happens.
Oh God, Mr. Nibbles. Wasn't over-promising and under-delivering the problem with Fable 3?
Undoubtedly. I didn't know anything about it, the lead up of that game. Dude, I think I saw the Yogscast dudes playing it or something. So this is like way back in the day. And I was like, oh, that looks fun. I'll play it. Spent full price on it. Like one of my biggest like video game purchase regrets is getting that game.
Is that one reason why you are like determined to wait until you see reviews and stuff on games?
Yeah, I shouldn't have just watched a goofy Let's Play. I should have actually done research. I think I actually did probably learn my lesson after that.
That's like something big that he does with like all games now.
Oh, by the way, Solarius, thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
Hope you're doing well. I love it when her emotes get gigafied. Gigacat.
Gigacat.
Yeah. All right, chat. We got all 4 biospheres done. If you don't know what these do, these replace the bacterial vat. It's a TwistSpace multi, and yeah, our throughput in bacterial hell over here is definitely lacking at this point, especially the raw biocatalyst medium. We've definitely been needing to work on this. So I'm probably going to have to make more of these petri dishes as well. But that might be one of the first things I move over. In fact, yeah, let's work on that. We'll kind of make that like the first thing that we kind of mess with. I'm going to steal one of these, right? And from what I can tell on the biosphere, there's 2 different modes. Y'all can see in the tooltip there. There's the normal mode, and then there's like an automation mode. I feel like the normal mode is what we want. So we still have to like manage the output hatch, but I feel like that's going to be not a big deal, right? Yeah, we're just going to have to play around with this. First of all, I think we're giving it, let's see how much power this AT has. UV 16,000, okay. So we could just start with like UEV 1024. Oh god. I'm not gonna be able to make that.
Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Callie. Thank you for the sub.
Hey, Callie. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your prime. Appreciate that. Okay, how about UHV 4096? Okay, we do have that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. We'll probably do that for all of them. Something like that. Yeah, Callie, it's been good to see you around here lately. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, well, let me double check real quick. Where thing was just sitting here. Yep. I feel like sometimes mine will be sitting around for like half a month and I don't realize it. And I'm like, oh gosh, dang it. I'm wasting Jeff's money.
Wasting Jeff's money.
Yeah. Gotta spend that on somebody else. I think we're gonna have to do laser like. Hold on.
Hey there, Mystical. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think we have to do like the energy hatch on this side like this. Actually, you know what? Nah. Let me rethink this. I think we could do it like right here. And right there. Yeah.
It cracked me up when you do that. Yeah.
Sorry. You know who I think I got that from? I think I got that from B-Dubs. I've watched way too many of his like old videos. I think he used to do that all the time.
I don't remember that one from him.
Yeah.
There's like several things that I totally like adopted from
mannerisms,
him.
Yeah. It's hard not to.
Like get a breed job.
Get a breed job, dude. I love that one. So good. Trying out Factorio today. Oh, dude.
Oh,
birthday
nice.
gift. Hell yeah. Well, let us know what you think. It's very GTH coded in some ways. Very different at the same time, but like I feel like if you like GTH, you like it as well. You screw. Oh, I probably did get that too. Gosh dang it.
I'm trying to think like what else we've got, because there are so many things that we do say that I just can't think of off the top of my head.
All right. Well, listen, I'm keeping you screwed. I just even say that anymore. It's mine now. All right.
I'm loving it a lot. Slightly overwhelmed. I honestly think I'm enjoying it more than GTH. You know,
Yeah.
I think I can speak for Vin when saying we both kind of felt the same way when we started, like feeling kind of overwhelmed, but really loving it. But then we like kind of burnt ourselves out. We were like hardcore.
I'm excited to try mods one day, but
yeah,
it'll be a little while.
You can find so much like help on like YouTube, especially like people that have found like the best ways to like min-max setups and everything. I really just enjoyed learning.
I actually did some of that and I regretted it.
Yeah.
Once I started trying to min-max, I had way less fun. So
Makai says Factorio is extremely addicting. Some days I'll play for a few hours and not even realize it. I think I said that right. It disappeared before I finished reading it.
But yeah, exactly.
Try space exploration, dude. Uwe keeps telling us to play with space exploration. I really want to check that one out.
I don't want to spend another $80 just to try space exploration though. Yeah. I'll be real. Like when we can do mods instead, I'd rather do that. But
I think isn't there a mod out there that yeah, okay. Space Age is the DLC, space exploration is the mod.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So okay.
That's what I thought, is that there was a mod that was similar to the DLC.
Right. Okay. You know what? And I actually think I have seen somebody play with space exploration before. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll have to check that one out. Maybe instead of Pi, maybe that would be like a good, like, not too crazy. I know it's still like many hundreds of hours though to complete space exploration. So
we do need to go back to that. Like we keep talking about other games we want to get bring back and get back into. Like we keep saying, oh, we're gonna do Baldur's Gate 3 some more. We want to do what are some other ones we keep talking about? Like my brain is so
more Elden Ring.
More Elden Ring. You were literally talking about that yesterday.
I was.
Well, because I blame Potato because
what?
he watches like Potato stuff a lot. So right now during his subathon, he's been playing some Elden Ring, and he'll watch him play, and he's like, "Oh, I want to play."
No, listen, no, but I had that thought before. Okay, it was my own independent thought. You screw.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there it is. Round and round we go. Okay, looks like all of the hatches are just in this little ring chat. So I probably need to we'll probably have to bring the subnet over here. Like the bacterial hell subnet. Where the hell am I? Different kind of hell. Okay.
Is this Animal Crossing?
Tomodachi Life. So kind of close.
I feel like I get this song confused every single time I hear it. Like I think I've asked repeatedly on multiple streams if this is
probably. What are you all working on right now? So I am working on the twist version of these bacterial bats. So we're trying to, especially raw biocatalyst medium, we really need to up the ante on that. So I'm trying to transfer what we're doing over here to that. And then Cat, yeah, look at these. So we're just waiting on the final parts to complete these. These are like autoclave, Kimbath, and then its own special multi-block. So 3 different versions of the same.
So cool.
Yeah. The Crystalline Infinitier.
I really can't wait to get this area finished, because this is going to look really cool when we get done with this.
Mm-hmm. Oh God. There we go. Let's see. I have to remind myself of what recipe we're working with here. Oh, maybe I should do the raw growth first. Yeah. Yeah, because the raw growth is used by the raw bio. So I don't want to kick bio up into full gear unless we have growth taken care of first.
Yeah,
which
that's a very good idea.
Yeah, so I was going to do growth. Let's see, right here. Run a little bit more laser. I need more vacuum mirrors. Something like this. Yeah.
Let's see. Can this do multi-amps?
I would sure hope so. It's like the whole point of these twist multis.
Anything that says that we can't.
Yeah. I can't think of a twist multi that you can't multi-amp hatch or laser hatch. That would be crazy.
I thought there was like one or two that we had a problem with that.
Really?
I can't remember it off the top of my head, but something about that sounds familiar. But that's why I try to double check. All right. Let's see. I need UEV.
Chat, I'm just running more laser line over here for our first biosphere. And then, yeah, let me look up a couple of these recipes here. So we're obviously using this one for the biocatalyst. Let me actually go put that petri dish back since I'm not messing with that quite yet. Oh, I think I already put it in the controller. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I will take one of these though for the raw growth. We use this. And yeah, we're definitely using the mutagen. I'll have to monitor our mutagen production, make sure that that is going to hold. Agar, mincemeat, salt, calcium, all of these should be just fine. Yeah, we always keep some salt around. I probably should... Kat, I think we need to make another ecosphere at some point and have that set to salt, maybe. Yeah. Just to make sure we never run out of salt.
Yeah.
I could also... what was it? Chlorobenzene that you can pump? No. There's something you can pump. It's not salt water. There's something else that you can pump from some planet, and we can probably... Oh, yeah, it is chlorobenzene. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think that was mainly for carbon dust more than anything else, yeah. Yeah, you don't get much chlorine out of that. Yeah. Not as much chlorine as I thought. That's okay. Yep, you're right, Rexy. Yeah.
Quite lovely.
Wait, what's lovely? What?
Rexy says, I'm doing it for carbon right now. Quite lovely.
It does look really solid. Yeah. So if my gunpowder solution ever failed, then I'd probably be looking at that again. We're holding at 708 million carbon, even with all those ICD, intense chemical distorted QFT recipes. So not too bad. Yeah, I think I need to get a hub down here. How's your wiring activity going, Kat?
Oh, it's going.
Yep, sounds about right.
I am waiting on some like source target hatches to cook up to actually will transport between the active transformers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going ahead and putting down the cabling before I get those.
Yeah, we're running out of connectors over here. Again. Crazy. I just built this thing, I feel like not too long ago.
It's been a couple months.
No, I built that way more recently. After you did
really?
some. Yeah, I did. Okay. So we're gonna get output hatch, and I guess we want like a really, really big output hatch, right? Output hatch UEV, probably 8,192. Yeah. Actually, could we make a UIV one? We probably could, right?
I mean, I haven't programmed any of that stuff yet.
No, it is UIV. It is like we'd have to use the LSAA. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, UEV is fine. Which uses molten redox polymer. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so for those that weren't here with us last night, we did kind of like dip our toe a pretty good bit actually into
yeah,
UIV.
show off that page. We're not in UEV chat. Okay, just trying to be clear. But there's a lot of really easy pickup quests in UIV. We did that so we could get the Space Assembler Mark II.
Mm-hmm. Which is right here.
Yep.
So we ended up having to do like all of this stuff in order to get up to Assembler 2.
Not in UIV. No, we swear. Okay. Look away.
We're not
Look
touching
away.
anything else. Okay. We are waiting. Because there is still plenty to do for UEV.
Yep.
And I feel like we really learned our lesson on one of our playthroughs. Like we were powering through years and we didn't have the infrastructure set up for it. And did we make it to EV in that run?
You talking about the very first run?
I think it was even after our first run.
First run was HV. Second run was ZPM.
Okay. Well, then maybe it was the first run.
Let's see.
I think the only thing that stopped us in ZPM was lutetium. Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yep. Stage of UIV denial. maybe. I just want to make sure, like, I don't want to skip over a bunch of twist multis that I know we're going to need.
Mm-hmm.
So that's half of the fun of this run. So,
dude, like, all right. So speaking of that, these multis that we're cooking up right now, like the where is it? Crystalline Infinitier. This is in UEV, and it's going to give us the autoclave, the Crystalline Infinitier, and the chemical bath. This is going to be fantastic for UIV items like go to UIV, the proto halconite steel base.
Yep.
Because we've got to do that
a big deal
in a chem bath.
Yeah.
Or it's the wire that we do in the chem bath. You guys saw me last night. I accidentally put this in the in the Vulcanist.
Oh yeah.
But that isn't like so much stuff. So that's really nice that we're able to get that in time for UIV, but it really was difficult to make without dipping our toe into UIV.
Well, yeah, basically impossible. We had to make a couple of those spinny things. It was fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun to do, but back to reality. Let's see. Chat, is this getting energy? I think so. Quad precise assembler. Yo, you saying you just got that, or?
That's awesome.
It is. It helps so much.
Yeah, you will thank yourself for doing that.
Let's get some wireless connectors. And yeah, I guess we'll just do. I hate using dual interfaces for this purpose at this point, but it kind of makes sense here. So this is main network. And then for this recipe, we need to give it all of these ingredients and then mutagen. So we need stocking input bus, stocking input hatch. Right here. I mean, this is already kind of nicer to wire up than than the quad. It's actually the redstone part is easier as well. You can just do a normal fluid detector cover, fluid regulator, machine controller. I think this is going to work just fine. Need a break from GTNH? Hey, that's totally understandable. Totally understandable. Yo, King, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yo.
Think I'll be ready to start back up?
How long has your break been? I know when we take a break from something for like several months, it is always nice to just go ahead and start fresh.
Yeah.
So I totally forget everything that led me up to that point.
I think because we started streaming, we've definitely taken shorter breaks from GT&H, but
yeah.
I've never felt completely burnt out on the game at any one point.
Well, and if you do, you don't feel that way for long.
Yeah. I'll feel like varying degrees of it over time, right? And then, we just do things to make that better. And for you as well, of course. I think especially during the Neo Tokyo days, like you were definitely burning out.
Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like we've done a better job this time because like we're balancing like other games at the same time. So, like if we ever start to feel burnout, we're like, oh, let's go play something different for a night or two.
Yep.
Which is funny because it's like last night we were like, oh, we're going to play Hytale. And then tonight we were talking about playing Baldur's Gate. But we're just like so into the Greg, we're feeling it right now. So it's like, no, let's keep playing.
Dude, I also just don't have the mental fortitude to play Elden Ring myself much. And I knew you would feel the same way. Or BG3. So I didn't want to try to attempt either of those. Hytale too, honestly, because I'm still like kind of like I haven't done any Hytale off of stream chat. So I'm still like kind of trying to get used to that game. I think by the time we were done with our first playthrough, though, our first stream of it, like Hytale felt kind of comfortable.
Yeah.
I think of the crafting system and the placement of stuff, like I've still kind of, not totally feeling that quite yet, but sure we'll get there. Chad, I have to figure out how to do I guess I have to do the radio hatch on this as well. Right? I mean, the funny thing is, in the visualization, which I know lies, right? But it doesn't show anything about a energy. I'm going to try without the hatch first. So in order to get a decent amount of this, I do need to grab let's see. Yeah, 2 full containers. 2 chrome fluid cells. There we go. Because we want this hatch to be exactly half full, right? There we go.
Miss Will says, that's what I need to get better at is playing different games. Thankfully, I got a few video games for my birthday. So hoping to play them more and less Greg Tech. But I say this as I'm playing Factorio, so dude.
Yeah, Neo 3, Kraylid, I'm very curious about that one. I have never played a Team Ninja game. I don't think I have. But I followed them. Team Ninja Cat was responsible for the what was it called? Final Fantasy Strangers from Paradise, or whatever it was called, with Jack.
Oh God.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it.
That is like the most cringeworthy lines possible. Dude, we used to joke on those lines so much.
What a weird game. Yeah, I watched some people play it and I was just like, yeah, this isn't for me. Nah.
we used to like constantly do the lines back at each other in like a super edgelord voice. The most cringe line ever is darkness within darkness from some KH game.
Yeah, it's like a bit more of an action-y Dark Souls. Is that fair to say, Kraylin? That was my impression, at least. Keep 2 games in rotation.
Yeah. It's like I think I have a similar problem to what you're talking about if I'm understanding Mystical Fairy, where it's just like you get into a game and you just like lock in on that game and focus on that for a while until you burn out. And then you're like, God, I'm burnt out. I need to go play something else. But then you kind of feel bad because you burnt out on the game that you were enjoying. I do that at least. I like have very like obsessive tendencies with games. I'm like, I'll dream about games I'm really into. So I get so into it.
See, I rarely do that.
Oh, I love it. Dude, I was dreaming about Factorio setups because I was so deep in the sauce.
You know what? Actually, I take it back. I think I did do that one time while we were playing.
It sounds like ADHD, cat. Wouldn't ADHD make you like squirrel with games all the time? That's like the opposite of how I feel.
So, you know what happens sometimes whenever I do dream about it? Because it's kind of coming to me now. Like, I do dream about games every now and then. But you know what happens? I end up like in this kind of a half awake, half asleep state where I'm like almost like vivid dreaming, and I'm like shaping the game with my, brain actively. And dude, I end up feeling like I've had the most like restless night ever. Whenever that happens, unfortunately. But
well, that stinks.
yeah,
but I know what you're talking about, like with the lucid dreaming.
Yeah, lucid dreaming. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Enough sleep.
Okay. Limited item filter goes in the insert. Right. Extract is what receives the redstone signal. Okay.
Well, Rexy's teaching me some new things.
What?
Rexy's teaching me about ADHD. I've had friends that have it, but I haven't like had discussions about like what it does or anything like that. But I feel like I'm just a weirdo, and that's my weirdo thing is I fixate on games.
In summary, I'm a weirdo. Okay.
I'm fine. Are you a creep being a weirdo
as well?
Oh man, don't get me started. I love that song. Okay. As much as he hates that people do.
No. Tom York has come full circle on that. Because he actually did it at a concert a couple of years ago. So.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
What's funny is I think that is the song that got me into Radiohead back in high school.
You know what, chat? I think we just want to provide these rods like all the time, basically. That should only give one at a time, though, which is good. But yeah, is there ever a time where we don't want to be making this? Probably not, right? So there we go. Okay, we're making, oh my god.
What?
80,000 liters a second. Okay.
Oh, there go our problems.
Okay. That might create new problems, funnily enough. Just for reference, chat, we're making 133, okay, times 4. So it's like 666 liters or something like that. 633 liters per second over here. That's literally like 150 times the speed or something. Okay. Okay. Dude, I think I need a bigger pump on this. That's wild.
So glad I realized that. I put the energy hatches inside this instead of the dynamo hatches. Oy.
Dude, biosphere good, chat. That's off of one petri dish, by the way.
That is crazy.
Value saying automation mode was fast enough. Yeah, but here's the thing. This is so easy to set up as well. Like, I don't mind doing this. And then, yeah, we're just always giving it to quad rods. Okay. All right, I'm sold. So I guess the next one we need to do, yeah, we'll just go ahead and set up all the 4 of these. This actually shouldn't take that long. Let me do this more in like a assembly line kind of method. So let's see. Kind of want to match these up the same way. So we'll do stocking on all of these. Yes. Yeah, no, value wasn't kidding. You know what this means, Kat? I don't have to go make Xenozine petri dishes.
Oh, that's very nice. Yes. Aren't you lucky?
Yes, you thought I was going to have to suffer.
No, if it's just me suffering.
Just you. Listen, okay. I suffered last time. Okay, I know what it feels like.
That's
true. I don't need to relive my nightmares. Okay.
You just shared them with me.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't need to come like full circle. Okay. It's reading 1984 in high school. like 2 + 2 = 5. Like George Orwell. Dude, I need okay, first of all, what a way to write that name. I've never seen that before, Callie.
Huh?
George Orwell.
Georgia.
Yeah, dude, that took me a second. I would love to go read 1984 again. It's been
like
probably 15 years. Yeah.
It's been like 20, baby. We just had our 20-year reunion.
No, I didn't read it in high school. I read it on my own after.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Students read that.
I guess my school wanted to turn me into an NPC. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, my school definitely had us read those. Ow, my brain. Why's your brain hurt?
Don't hurt your brain.
You're more describing what people used to call ADD cat, but with ADHD hyperfixation is a massive thing. Yeah, guys, I totally have not heard about any of this.
It's probably just something you haven't looked into in a long time.
No, I haven't. I totally haven't.
It's like this is how I am, and
yeah,
I think it's called this, and
me.
Yeah.
It doesn't cause me like any real problems, so I don't really think there's a reason to go to the doctor for anything. One of my friends, like she's older, like in her 50s, and she started to feel like she's getting like ADHD. So she actually just got a medication like maybe 2 years ago, and she said it's been wonderful for her. But I never really thought that was a thing that I had an issue with.
Here's the only thing I will say is that maybe you just don't know until you don't have it or something like that, or you have it like, medicated or dealt with somehow, right? Think of it like somebody who, lives life without glasses, but they need glasses, and then they get glasses. Like I know this happens with the young kids sometimes. You get them glasses, and it's like, oh my god, this is what the world is supposed to look like. I didn't realize, But I'm speaking as somebody who doesn't really know a lot about these things. So, but it's kind of what it makes me think of. Like, you never know.
Rexy, I'm totally not taking Twitch.
Yeah, no. We're just talking. Let's go ahead and get pumps on these as well, chat. We're gonna get this taken care of. It's gonna be nice. And then, as much as I want to dismantle bacterial hell, I suppose we will, keep it for posterity.
Might as well.
Some of these will still be used, though. Like, I know we're making agar over here, but then there's like the nutrient, whatever stuff.
Nutrient agar?
Yeah. The biocells are actually being used. Like, I think I have to bring a subnet over there for that specifically. Yeah. I think I needed glasses most of my life. Didn't get them to my 30s. Can tell you it was a world of difference. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome that you finally got them, though. The spectrum, some people have it worse. Yeah. It's one of those things that's just tough to tell because you don't have any other frame of reference, like from firsthand experience, right? You just have what other people tell you is supposed to be normal. Okay. 3 more radio hatches. 3 more limited item filters. 3 more ME interfaces.
This screw bag is still taking forever to make.
1.7 mil. That's going to be another like 25 minutes, maybe.
And I keep having to steal more Infinity to make like dynamo hatches.
Dude, everything needs Infinity.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Yep.
Okay.
It'd be like that.
Grab these. And I want to grab a hub as well. Putting the hub over here is a good idea.
See, what are we using? UHV 4096. Hold on. How much energy is it? Oh, this is using like 8 billion. You know what? Yeah, let's I think we're giving this way too much power. Let's go like 256 or something. How much does that change it? Like 5,000 liters per second? 66666? Yeah, that's just fine.
Hey there,
Nan23.
man.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much. Now, Mr. Nibbles says, so far my biggest tip for UAV2 is remember to change the tick rate of the detector covers. Oh, so Mr. Nibbles, are you going to end up making a video on that? Because I thought that was a great idea to do.
Yeah, for sure. UEV-Age. Is it? Oh, there it is.
Came from YouTube. Might as well drop a follow.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
you.
Yeah,
and most of our chatting and stuff is over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to throw something together.
By the way, for the record, we can definitely see YouTube chat as well, if you do chat over there. People used to make fun of us for not reading YouTube chat.
We used to not be able to see YouTube chat that easily.
Oh, we finally figured it out. Yeah. I need more vacuum mirrors.
Why did it on the back side?
I just realized, chat, that I should probably like use an activity detector cover, and like whenever this isn't on, I should probably not send rods here. Let's make sure we do this right. Yeah, let me get 3 more of these. We'll get advanced redstone receivers as well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mr. Nibbles, feel free to like drop a ping in Discord when you go live tomorrow, because who knows, there might be people that are in chat that would be interested in watching that as well.
You know what? I've actually thought that maybe we should like have a channel for other people to post when they're live in or something.
I think that would be a great idea.
I remember Adidia had that on his Discord. I thought it was a good idea.
Hey, there's Argos. How you doing?
Yo, what up? We'll make a note about that.
Is this Kingdom Hearts?
It is. Dearly beloved. We are gathered here today.
I have
become pregnant.
Seriously had a craving to play that lately. I think I need to do
Which one?
Start with 1 first.
Oh, all of them. Okay.
It's been so long.
Didn't you do that like a year or 2 ago, and then you got stuck?
I cooked myself. Yeah. Because you have to like clear one planet before you can move on to the next, and I ended up like trapped on Hercules planet trying to finish the tournament, but then I couldn't finish the tournament, so I was like stuck there. Yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts.
Very upsetting.
Do you know about Just a Pancake? I don't believe so.
I don't know why that sounds vaguely familiar though. For some reason,
I haven't like done a hardcore playthrough of it in a very long time. So a couple years, it's probably like 4 or 5 years ago, for my birthday, I think you got me like a collector's edition of Kingdom Hearts, and I was gonna like replay it, and I started it, and that's when I got stuck, and then I haven't touched it since. But I'm feeling the itch again, so I think it needs to happen. Dude, give me my dynamos.
Wait, chat, I don't know if wireless activity detector coverage is actually going to work with this. Because what if it's not running, but then it has everything it needs to run, but then it doesn't get the rod, so it never runs?
Oh, that's weird. And Mr. Nibbles, I would love that, because like that's one thing that like really bothered me with Kingdom Hearts back when I was younger and playing it. The first one came out when I was 14, and I was really into it. And then they had like these like 0.5s and all these other like editions that would come out, but they'd only come out like on the DS or like some other thing. And I wouldn't have the system, so I couldn't play. And then I was just lost. Like, okay, what did I miss? So I really want to go back and like play everything in order to try and get like really understand the full story.
Hey, Blazing, what's up?
Hey there.
Doing a little biosphere action today. How you doing? This thing's fast, by the way. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. And I mean, I just turned the power way down on this thing. Yeah. I'm doing it in normal mode instead of automation mode. I heard automation was good enough, but it's so easy to automate when it's like this that you suggest automate. So why should I change this if this works? I'm just curious. Because it, like, unlike the quad back vats, it just felt so easy to, make this work. But, if there's a good reason, I'm definitely down to change it up. The only
Blazing says, I suggest automation mode. It can produce more because you don't care about output hatch size.
Yeah, okay. Like, maybe it'd be easier to, like, scale up if I need to later. Okay, I'll try it. Thank you. Okay, let's take that off. I guess we're going to want an output hatch ME instead. Right?
Get
all this garbage off of here.
Oh, so I don't know if you noticed. I'm sure you did, but I'm cooking up a bunch of gold nanites.
I did notice that earlier. So how many did you cook up?
I think this batch was only 128.
Okay, because I think we need 256 for each integration assembly matrix from Twist. Yeah. Oh, we'll get there. I mean, especially if the nanoforge isn't doing anything, a lot of the time, it's like, yeah, why not?
And that was what my thought process was. I was like, oh, well, it's not we don't really need it for anything right now. Might as well.
Do need more of the dishes. Yeah, so we'll see, because I really don't want to make any more Xenozine. So, yeah, we'll see what this looks like here. So you still have to put the radio, like, okay, I guess this is a question. Like, you still have to deal with the radio hatch and all this stuff, right? I assume. In the other mode. Oh God. Getting inventory paralysis.
I'm sorry, babe.
It's okay. All right, back that automation mode. There we go. You do have to still do it. Okay, okay. Oh God. AE2 is having a headache. Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Interesting. I feel like that's producing more. That's interesting. So automation mode with one petri dish was actually producing more than me doing one petri dish in non-automation mode with the 8 million liter hatch. Hey. Looks good to me. I'll take it. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, chat.
All right.
What are you umming about? What are you doing?
I think I'm going to step away for a second, but I'll be right back. All right.
Sounds good.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
Actually, a beer would be wonderful. It's
all right. I'll be right
beer
back.
o'clock.
Beer o'clock.
Time to chill and relax.
Oh, look at that timing. And Blazing's talking about dragon blood with beer.
Oh yeah. No, we definitely know about that. It seems really good, right? So definitely excited to check that out. Which we could right around now. Because we're gonna need that soonish. I can show that real quick, chat. Dragon blood. There's a special TwistSpace method of getting this. Which is this right here. Yeah, the fluid heater. So Infinity Egg, which we will get when I get around to it. This is like, you have to do some witchery stuff. You have to kill like the devil. I think you can like get the devil in a soul vial and then get the demon hearts that way. But yeah, so there's this dragon blood, with the non-consumable Infinity Egg that you make with the bacterial vat, funnily enough. So maybe we have a 5th biosphere doing this. And that takes... Oh, maybe we'll need 2 of them. I don't know. Or maybe we'll be able to do both in one. Trade with the devil. Yeah. Well, you could do that too, right? To get the heart. But I think last time we just captured him in a soul vial. I think it was just kind of simpler that way. But yeah, we can do... We'll have to get hops. Flour. We'll have to figure that out. But yeah, dark beer. You then put that in a back vat again with this petri dish. You get dragon blood. Fluid heat it, then you get molten dragon blood. Which this stuff is notoriously very, very slow, by the way. You usually need a ton of these draconic fusion crafters. Thank you, Kat. Mrs. Cat, everybody. I think you know her. But yeah, usually, like, I think we made like 16 of these in Neo Tokyo. Just had them always making dragon blood, but yeah, way, way slow. And by the way, why do you need dragon blood? DTPF, molten superconductor base UMV. This is the only way to get UMV superconductor base. So, pretty much a requirement. Greenhouse mode to eco growth sim. Which, you know, I actually get confused about those modes really easily. What does that one allow for specifically? By the way, we have been running our ecosphere pretty regularly now. I've got one of them running all the time, and I'm sure you did this in y'all's playthrough. The transformium seeds. UU matter. This is really, really good. So yeah, our UU matter, like ever since I got that started, yeah, we're at 13 billion UU matter now. And I'm sure we could beef this up a ton. Yeah. The IC2 crop, yeah, dude, it's insanely good. Yeah, we did salty root as well with that. Yeah, Swede was good. I actually want to dedicate another one to salty root. So I think we're going to make more of these in the near future, chat. Kind of just scatter them on this kind of peninsula over here. Whatever you want to call it. You're a multiplayer, you can have... that's exactly the way we did it, Rexy. Yeah, because it's very... like, I think it's impossible to soul file them otherwise, right? Yeah, that sounds really familiar. I think that's exactly how we did it. Yeah. Redlawn? Redlawn is... wait, Redlawn's redstone, right? Or what does Redlawn do? I'm not a big IC2 crops guy. I don't... I don't remember what these do. Billion redstone blocks? Okay. Okay. Sounds decent. Okay. Let me get... yeah, since we're going to use automation mode on all these. Let's get some output hatches. Oh yeah, I still need to do the energy hatch thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's fix this. Get that. Get rid of that dual interface. Oh, we're lagging. Oh boy. Big old lag spike. Oh yeah, this one right here. There we go. Yeah. 82's having a rough time right now. Damn. Come on, terminal. There you go. Oh, Lord. What's our TPS looking like? Yeah, average TPS is fine, but we just get these awful spikes sometimes. It seems like especially when we mess with AE2 stuff. Bit concerning. Let's see. Did we already put the target hatches? Yeah, we did. Yeah, let's go ahead and run this. I think we got our vacuum mirrors. We did. Go ahead and run these other two, then we can get these going, chat. and we'll get out of here, get something else going. Proxy should be coming soon. Yeah, we just need to do 650,000 more molten infinity here, and then we'll be able to craft the Space Assembler Module Mark II for the crafting input proxies. We're going to have a good time with those. Let's see. Let's come down. Actually, no. Let's come over one. Run this one like that. Maybe come down and connect up right there. Yeah. That's good. Let's do blue. This one. Just remove AE2. No AE2 run? Sweet. That's awesome. I wonder how, there were people doing that, right? Like, I wonder how that's going. It's not going fast. I'll tell you that much. Alright. And one more. Last one's gonna be right here. Okay. Let's come up. Actually, let's be right here. Come up and over. Like so. Easy. And we'll make this one blue as well. Blue and light blue. And place our source hatch. Bada bing. Oh. There we go. Beautiful. Got all the power hooked up. That's awesome. All right. Let's clean up the inventory a little bit. Yeah, we don't need a lot of these things anymore. Yeah. There we go. Okay, XUTPS makes me anxious. Let's not look at that anymore. Let's forget about our problems. Put them away. Yeah, you know what? I kind of changed my mind. I'm not going to worry about sieverts. Or like redstone controlling sieverts. It's so little, it's so small in materials at this point anyway. I don't think it matters. Playing Arkanites infield. Wait, what is that? Oh, that game sounds so familiar. The Arbitrage with Friends mechanic. You'll have to explain that, Vicky Valley. I don't know what that is. That game sounds so familiar. The Gotcha Factory building open. Oh! Yeah, I think I saw... what was it? Like some trailer, some game show or something? Maybe. But that's good, you say. Interesting. Buying low from one source, selling high to another. Oh gosh, that sounds so degenerate. That sounds like you could like get into a whole other world with that system. It sounds fun. Okay. We got our other radio hatches as well. Okay. So next thing we need to work on is just the seaweed. Yeah, let's go grab a petri dish for that. And honestly, as we build these, let's go ahead and just turn off. Actually, we can do that by just taking the petri dishes out. We don't have to mess with the redstone on that. Oh, did we have 2 raw bio? I didn't remember having 2 raw biocatalysts going. Okay. And yeah, we'll just dump those into the AE2 inventory. Yeah, let me grab some seaweed broth. I assume we still need this. So this gives us this recipe right here. Yeah. Energium, mitral, seaweed. Oh, there's the unknown nutrient agar. Yeah. And then we take this, we centrifuge it, we get the T-Seti seaweed, which allows us to get the T-Seti seaweed extract. Which, yeah, the QFT eventually solves, but that's going to be a while, so. Okay. That's fine. there an easier way to get the tea set E seaweed? Yeah. The bee is horrible. Yeah, the bee is so bad. Maybe it gets good. I can't imagine. So probably better just have a biosphere making seaweed broth. And yeah, let me double check a couple of things over here, chat. So we definitely need the Nequata rods. And by the way, I should just take this out, right? So we're not putting them into the radio hatch anymore. What else do we have going on here? Stocking input hatch, stocking input bus. Those are just all on mainnet. Okay, pretty straightforward setup here. Where are we? Oh, we were actually using a P2P tunnel. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You know what? That actually might be a really good way to just kind of, make sure that we're not making unlimited amounts of this, I guess. Like we only make enough to kind of keep a buffer with the centrifuge. Basically, the centrifuge ends up being like our control factor for it. 3 a.m. at a LAN party, dude. LAN party sounds so fun. Good to see you, Soprinth. Hope you're well. Cat's away. She'll be back here shortly. But yeah, what are y'all playing at the LAN party? I gotta know now. Also, let's get our fancy signs. Always the fancy signs. And let's see, this is raw growth catalyst, right? Yeah. And this is going to be seaweed broth. This one is going to be raw bio catalyst. And then this one is going to be xenozine. This is the main reason. Well, not the main reason, actually. The raw biocatalyst is a big deal. Xenozine is actually a really big deal as well. That's going to allow us to do a lot more Radox type stuff, because right now we only, like, we hold 200 million Xenozine in our pocket whenever we need to use, like, it to make SMDs, because you have to use it for the optical SMDs, which are required for the optical circuits. These right here. Yeah, these are pretty important. I think you use these for picos as well. Yep. Yeah, pico circuits. So. How much extra does the fancy sign cost? It's not bad. It's kind of an annoying craft in the very beginning. But so is the normal sign, actually. Yeah, you have to make this Bibliocraft spruce wood label. Oak sign paper. So it's kind of annoying. But once you get like 82, you start auto-crafting these. Not an issue. All right. Let's go back to seaweed broth. And yeah, let's start binding some stuff here. So energium dust, mitral. Okay. Hey, welcome back.
So did I hear that we can soul vial demons now?
Wait, what? Oh, no, we did it last time, Kat.
I thought we had to, like, we spawned the one and then we killed him.
No, we were actually able to do it exactly the way Rexy said, where like one person trades with them and then the other person is able to like use the soul vial from behind. You can have to like spam click it, but
yes. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Which we will 100% do again.
Yeah. I mean, because that is like huge to be able to have that.
Where is? Oh, there it is. Yeah, output hatch UEV. So I'm going to use a normal output hatch here, just because we want to like limit the amount of this we're making. And we'll do a P2P. I think this P2P was over the mainnet too, wasn't
it? We've got all the affinity that we needed for this space-time altering casing. We're just cooking up the last
nice. Finally.
Part. Yeah.
That means we're 2 hours into stream. Yep. That's the 2 hour mark.
Yep, that is the 2 hours.
Yep, I told you.
There.
I did math. I did it. All right. I put away my Fluix cable. Whoopsie
Rexy, claps. You can math.
Yay! I took a number and I multiplied it times 2. Yep. That's me.
I'm so glad you can big brain that
Thank
stuff
you.
when I can't.
Big old. That's 5 head right there. All right.
You got 5 head. I've got
That's
1.
No. It depends on the time of day. Okay. That's all. Seaweed broth? No? Let's go check and see what that P2P was. Because we only want to send the seaweed broth to centrifuge, right? Yeah, no 1 head. Is there a 1 head emote? I actually don't know. I only know about 3 head. Funny. 3 head, 4 head, and 5 head. 2 head, 1 head, no head.
I'm sure there is somewhere. Yeah.
Seaweed broth.
Somebody will find it soon, I'm sure. Dude, I am like so excited. We're about to get the last 2 made.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see.
You got the first one hooked up yet?
Well, not yet,
okay.
because
well,
I
need plenty of time.
I need the dynamo hatches, which we're waiting on Infinity to finish cooking for the space time before these cook up.
Okay. Yeah. All comes back to Molten Infinity.
It does. It'll be solved this weekend, though.
Okay, chat. I think I can turn this on. All I need to do is limited item filter, Naquadarod, and filter Naquadarod right here. That should start going in if I activate. Nope. And then we can turn this on.
That emote's funny.
And boom, there we go. Oh, that's not a lot. Well, no, actually, maybe that is a lot. Hold on. Well, how much are we making? That's 888 liters per second. And how much are we making over here? Oh, I took the Petri dishes out. Oops. Wait. What? SETI. Wait. What?
Rexy says, is it in automation mode or normal mode?
I thought I put it, you know what? I might have not put it in automation mode. I meant to do that across all the other machines. I might have just got distracted. In fact, yep, I did actually forget. Yep, that actually makes a lot of sense. Also, chat, I'm like missing Petri dishes.
Where'd they go?
Cat's hard-won Petri dishes. I'm losing them.
Don't you lose my Petri dishes. Took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to get those.
Oh god, we already ran out of unknown nutrient agar. That's funny. Okay. We're probably keeping up with the, This is probably going to be fine. And where did those other Petri dishes go, dude? Hello? In my bag? No? Did I throw them away?
Please don't say that.
Yeah, I had 4 more. Did I? I thought I took them out of the bacterial vats.
I mean, can you not like look up the Petri dish and press like T or Y to see if you find it somewhere?
Yeah, I could try T. Y? No. I took them out, and what did I do with them? I'll have to go check the VOD.
Oh no.
I don't know what I did. It's fine. We have the 1. Turns out 1 performs really well, Cat. So I have the 1 in here, and it's so fast that we can't even make enough nutrient agar to keep up with it. So
well, that is a good problem, but we're definitely going to need to fix the nutrient agar issue.
Yeah.
Mr. Nibbles was saying, how long ago do you remember last seeing them?
Like less than 10 minutes ago, for sure. No, I appreciate. Yeah, don't feel obligated to I'll go check the bot later, but it's actually not that big of a deal when it doesn't appear that we need more than 1 in here anyway. So I think we'll be fine. I think so. Okay. Huh?
I was gonna ask, should we do like something really funky with the pathing to like go with the curvature of the the things and like go a little bit curvy this way and then a little curvy that way and then go up and a little curvy that way and then go up?
That sounds like way too much work. But if you want to do that, then, you know, I'm not going to stop you. I mean, it's a cool idea.
It'd be cool, but then it would also bother me because this side
the others might go,
we might go up and then like that, but then we'd be
yeah
going over. So
let's just make a nice curve instead.
Bother me. Yeah.
And by the way, what I'll usually do is I'll place some blocks in a curve, and then I'll look at the mini map and see if the curve like looks smooth.
Yeah, and that is a really good way to do it.
You put one in the controller, right? Or in your inventory 8 minutes ago. So I'm on the case. Thank you. Yeah, you put one in the controller. There were 3 others. There had to have been, because they're not in the bacterial vat now. Unless they're like unless this is somehow not searchable in the terminal, which would be super weird. By the way, if I try to like do tseti, like it definitely doesn't pop up. Man, I don't know what I did. That's crazy. Okay. Chat, I should be able to put all this stuff in here now. Now, my only concern about this, like leaving this on constantly, is that oh, I need to put a different subnet over here. Hold on. Yeah, a different subnet has the biocells.
Man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
What? I have actually. What's up, Razor?
Hey there.
How's it going? You made it to Friday. Happy Friday. We are setting up some bacterial vats from TwistSpace right now. On the alcoholic beverage, close your eyes and build.
It'd be an interesting challenge.
Sounds like a good way to blow something up.
And his name is
exactly.
Just like that.
Timing.
That was perfect.
Yeah, wait, Charlie, what's up? That was actually that was beautiful. We're like a hive mind here, chat. Look at that. Let's see, wireless controller. Yeah, I use a separate subnet for, or we use a separate subnet for certain things. It's like biocells that we're making in an MCR that the main network can't see, basically. So now, we just need to do the fluid. So raw growth catalyst, yeah. And I guess the other thing that we have to concern ourselves with is like, I guess we kind of want to keep these balanced, right? Like, you shift collected them into the AE system, really? It's like they're gone, then. That's super weird. Yeah, Petri, they do not show up with Petri. It's like they're just vanished. Chat, it's this one right here that we're looking for. tseti isfucus serratus. And it's, yeah. That's wild.
I bet they went to biolabs in the clean room.
Oh, that dude, that's actually really funny. That's
that would be hilarious if that is what happened.
Would you look at that?
Are they really?
Yeah, they're really here.
Good call, Rexy.
Okay, all right. We know at least. Yo, thank you. Freaking nailed it, dude. It's actually insane. Rexy knows our base better than we do. Somebody mod that guy, please.
That is amazing. Yeah, Rexy and Mr. Nibbles, you two definitely solved that. Thank you, guys.
Okay, is this going to work now? Yeah, so the one thing I'm concerned about, chat, is like I don't want to turn all of our raw growth catalyst into biocatalyst because we need both. So I don't know if I should like. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's see if we can do this. Framebox. right? We'll do a frame box over here. And then what?
Oh, I was laughing at what Mr. Nibbles sent. But I am like losing my mind over here.
Uh-oh. What is it this time?
What is happening? We need to make quantum anomalies over here, but they're not crafting. It's still making molten infinity.
Yeah, because molten infinity is the higher priority.
Yeah, and it's
crib.
right here.
Yep. Oh, right. The level maintainer, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, this will kind of get solved somewhat when we get more DTPFs and we can kind of spread the load with them. So
it'd be really nice.
We'll get there. Let's see.
It's messing up my groove. I'm so ready to get these like finished cooked up so I can finish making those others.
I hear you.
I'm so excited about all these new multis.
So chat, I think we can, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to level emit. Actually, no. We need a fluid level emitter. And we're going to have it to where like we have a certain amount of raw growth catalyst. And if we ever go below a certain amount, like let's say, let's make it like 500 mil, right? If we ever go 500 mil, then we stop making biocatalyst, right? That way we always have both. So if we go above 500 mil, then we emit redstone. And so we're going to do transmitter, and we're going to do a random number that hopefully we've never done before.
Well, I mess it up if I move. Like if I swap the quantum anomaly for like raw tesseract.
In midcraft, yes. That actually will ruin things. Yeah. The stuff will fall out. Like if it'll fall out like a fluid packet, for example.
Okay.
It's very annoying.
Because I was wondering, I was like, could I do that with ones that aren't actively crafting right now? Like
maybe
focus on infinity.
I would just be careful, you know.
Fine. I'm gonna take a chance.
Yeah.
I will not be responsible for us losing discount this time.
Okay. All right. This recipe not found. That's interesting. It should have everything. It's got the infinity dust, the T-City seaweed extract, and then this has the biocells. Huh.
You've got convergence?
No. That's way later, Razor. That's like UMV. Convergence cat means like perfect overclocks.
Oh.
It's actually a device that you have to put inside the controller slot for the GTPF. It uses way more catalyst. That is the thing that you have to like be concerned about when you do convergence.
Yeah, I feel like we really need to fix our catalyst.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're already having catalyst issues, chat, and this is the beginning. More of the plasma things will be a good idea. Honestly, just level maintaining more catalyst is also the good idea, especially the resplendent at the moment. Resplendent is what we use by more of than anything else by far. I feel like this should at least be trying to do the recipe. Oh, we have input separation on. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it needs a sievert. Yeah, because we have two different stocking input bus. What happens? Okay, what happens if I keep input separation on, but then I paint them? But let me use solvent on the cables, right? And then yeah, what happens if I... Hello? Why are you offline? What? Huh?
It seems like AE2 is like having a little hiccup.
Yeah, it's having a tough time, you know. So if I like paint all these red, it still doesn't like that. Okay. Probably because it requires the petri dish in the center as well. Yeah, so that doesn't get around input separation. I was kind of curious about that. Okay. Let's put solvent back on these. I'm learning more and more about the painting hatches and stuff. It's really interesting. What a great addition. Okay. There we go. And then we need to figure out what rod. I think it was in rich, or no, I think it was Nequadria. Nequadria rods?
I'm getting so impatient.
Oh, God. Sorry.
It just doesn't make any sense. There should be nothing else calling up Infinity right now.
Was there some left over in there? Like, what's it doing right now?
It's like constantly doing Infinity.
How much did you cancel anything?
No, I haven't canceled anything.
Okay, it's only got 27 Infinity Comb left. So it's got 27 more of the recipe. Like, gonna be done soon.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay, Kat.
Like, hurry and give me my blocks.
It's not just a visual change. Are you talking about painting hatches, Callie? Okay, and yeah, it's definitely no, there are many functional uses for painting these hatches. So like let's say a really good example is back in bacterial hell. So let's say that you have input separation off on a machine, but you don't want the hatches to get, like, let's say you have multiple recipes going in here passively simultaneously, but you don't want them to get mixed up, right? So what you can do is you can actually paint your corresponding hatches. So we have green painted for stocking input bus on stem cells. And then that communicates with which one here? We got several of these going on. But yeah, the idea is like all the red are linked together as far as their inputs go. I don't know if this works for outputs, but like all of the red hatches will only intermingle their ingredients with other red hatches, basically, right? That's kind of the trick to them. Now here's another cool thing. The recipes will always be prioritized based on which color you use. So let's say we have red and we have green in there. Well, if red is able to be crafted, it'll always go back to that red priority over the green. And the priority order is the listing of these dyes inside of the Infinity Spray can. And I think if you look up dye, I think it's the same order. Yeah. So you look up dye, it's the same as the NEI order. So white will come last, right? Black will come first, etc. So it's very, like, several other, probably a couple of other uses that I'm just not thinking of right now. It's really good. And so this got added in 2.8, so fairly recent addition. Yeah, it's awesome. It is awesome. Let's do single Nequadria rod there. Single Nequadria rod in the interface. And then we're going to get a little bit of red alloy wire, because we only want this to happen. Uh-oh.
What happened?
We're having a bad time over here for some reason. Goodbye ingredients.
Oh no.
Huh. Why did that happen? Light blue. Wait, this has no wait, why does this have no energy? What?
Did I suck all the energy
Target
away?
hatch. Uh-oh.
Oh.
How did that happen? Uh-oh.
You're lucky that wasn't an explosion.
Yeah, well, now I feel like I need to check everything. Aha. Yes. That should be a source hatch. What do you know? That is a target. Thank you, Razor. Thank you. Thank you. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. So now, yeah, so this biosphere will be on whenever this is on. I guess there's still going to be cases where it's not on, like if we're waiting on biocells, etc. But I think I shouldn't get too into the weeds about wasting rods. It's like whatever at this point. We're not hurting for Nequadria or any of the NAC line anymore, especially at these levels. So it's kind of whatever. But yeah, this should turn back on, and there we go. 25,000 liters a second, almost. I'm okay with that. And yeah, if we ever need to give it any more, we can. Now, I do need to update the... Did this just power fail again? No, it didn't. Wait, or did it?
It popped up on my screen that it did.
Why is that still power failing? Well, we need to lower the energy on this anyway. 256. 256 here as well. So I guess we should check the... this one's already 256, I think. Yeah. That one's still going. I might have just been drawing too much power over here. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that was it. To help with organizing inputs over a subnet. Yeah, it kind of prevents you from having to use a subnet in a couple of circumstances, I would think, Callie. But it's like in a lot of cases with your input hatches, if you're doing different colors on the same multi-block, it's to prevent recipe conflicts from happening between the different hatches. Because you'll have input separation off, which means they can all kind of like read each other's ingredients and intermingle in ways that maybe you didn't intend, potentially. And again, the color priority thing is really, really cool. Okay, I think we should be good
that,
now.
Like really comes in handy.
Yeah. Okay, so 6,000 a second instead. What happens, chat, if we put more of these Petri dishes in? I'm curious. It should give more parallels, I think. Probably changes the power draw as well. Yeah, let's... Let's de-whitelist this. Hey, Kat, I had forgotten that we had done, or I say we, I think you're actually the one who set up this second quad backed vet for biocatalyst.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Or possibly.
Pretty sure it was you.
I think you did the first one and I did the second one. I just tried to copy it over.
Why do I have only 5? Wait, what? I feel like I should have 7 of these in my inventory. Okay, well, there's a couple more. Okay.
Baby.
I'm not losing all your Petri dishes, okay?
No. That's not what I'm trying to about.
Oh, about to finish. Let's go.
Did you see what has already finished?
Oh, the assembly? Okay. We'll get to that. Okay, chat, we're using 503 million. I'm going to put 7 more in here. We're getting 6,000 liters per second right now. Now we're getting 12,000. Okay. That's probably all the parallel it can do. Yeah, so it's probably only doing 2 parallel at the moment. If I had to guess. So if I wanted more parallels, we could increase it, but I think I'm just going to leave that there. And then, yeah, whenever raw biocatalyst gets below 500 million, this should stop, thankfully. Quite a bit of raw biocat. Yep. She, we probably would have run into a lot of issues if she hadn't done that. So, yeah, kind of big props to Kat on that one. Chat, we have one more to set up. And then, Kat, let me know when you're doing your Infinitier.
I got one.
Yeah. Oh, she's doing it right now.
Yep.
Get it.
See, we'll do the Chembath one. Haha.
Nice.
Neat.
And chat, again, if you're just coming in, you don't know what this is TwistSpace. This is it could be an autoclave, it could be a Chembath, or it can be its own sort of special twist multi that has some special recipes.
Oops.
All out light. Very exciting.
Now I need to go look at the Chembath recipes so make sure I'm given right hatches.
Which is really going to help out with UIV, like we said before.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Giving it the wet crib will be really good.
We have 24 million osmium dust. I don't know if I ever need to worry about running out with this. I think we'll just cross that bridge if we get to it. That should be everything. We just need enriched aquata rod. Let's put that in the limited item filter, like so. Go ahead and have that turn on. There we go. And then it's in automation mode, Xenozine. 6,000 liters of Xenozine per second. That's pretty big. That is 522 million per day. I like that. Now, if it's doing this recipe every 45, how much osmium is it using per operation? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, well, science says Xenozine. It is. Nice-oo. Very nice-oo. Alrighty. Kat and I are kind of finishing our projects around the same time here.
Yeah. I just got the oh crap. The last
Xenonine. Sorry. You got the last what?
I just got the last space-time altering casing.
Nice. Also nice. I fixed it, chat. Thank you. Let me make sure I have that area chunk loaded, by the way.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
Pretty sure it does, but...
Yeah, I need to chunk load this area too. Thank you for the reminder.
Oop.
I'm
doing it for you.
Thank you.
Boop. Boop. Double check my work, but probably includes everything. All right.
Yeah, I think that is everything.
Nice. Chat, we can call it a day with the biospheres for now. If we need to make more, we can like double the size of this room pretty easily. So, not a big deal. Over 1 million Radox polymer, dude. That's huge on a vanilla run.
Really nice.
That's nice. That's awesome. What are we sitting at right now? Where is our Radox polymer? Hello? Oh, I think it's going to mainnet. We actually only have 4 million. That's surprising. But I think when we have Xenozine going, we're gonna, yeah, see, this is already on. See that? Yeah, we're able to run this raw Radox a lot more often. So we should be getting way more. Yeah, we were only running 1 quad backed vat. Honestly, at this point in the game, if we were playing a vanilla playthrough, I would want probably 4 quads of Xenozine. Because you're going to need a lot of, not even really Radox polymer, but more the super Radox. Sorry, the super heavy Radox and the heavy Radox going forward, because those are used in a lot of DTPF recipes. This stuff right here. Hopefully you're saving this, Rexy, the super heavy Radox, because yeah, that's going to be a pretty big deal later on. You will use very large quantities. Right on. All right, Kat. I'm done with my project. Feeling good. How are you doing?
Almost done with mine, but you do have another project you can work on.
I do. I thought we would like kind of converge in the middle. I'll come chill with you for a second.
Okay.
It's looking cool, chat.
I'm waiting on the wet crib to finish crafting. And then I've got to go through and look at recipes and get them changed over from where they are to being able to be done in this.
Yeah.
And I think that'll be really helpful. I'm over by
Where is he?
The portal thing.
Yeah. I'm dealing with a visitor. Where is he?
Need help?
There he is.
I see.
Get out of here.
Oh, he caught you on fire.
Caught me on fire. Yes, freaking screw. All right. Not saving any heavy at the moment. That's because it'll come from QFT before I need the DTPF. Really? Let me double check that just for my own. I think you need super heavy Radox before you need the heavy, right? So you need that for dimensionally shifted superfluid at the end of UEV-Age. Yeah. You're going to need this if you want to get into any UIV stuff, basically. So as far as getting that from QFT, I mean, eventually you start using normal heavy redox, right? That is tier 4 QFT. I don't think you're getting tier 4 before UMV. Is it? Yeah. UMV. Yeah. So I mean, you're gonna need heavy before. But yeah, 4.3 million super heavy. I see what you said now. Yeah. Okay. Well, you got it all figured out, it seems. Yeah, the heavy. I don't know. Like I could see a world where you might start using the heavy redox earlier than UMV. Like this recipe right here, eternal coils. When do you get eternal coils? I guess is the question. You need space time, right? I think you can get eternal coils in UIV-Age. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Actually, you know what's funny is we could actually make these right now if we wanted to, but the eternal singularities would be pure hell.
Yeah.
And you would need double UIV hatch on your assembly line, right? So we're waiting until we get pseudo-stable black hole containment field, which is a UIV thing. So I would say that you want the heavy redox before the QFT, technically. Yeah, I kind of would. QFT tier 4 is kind of hard to get too. It might not necessarily be something you get right away in UMV either. Yeah, no problem. Oh, cat's doing the work.
Yep. Got the last crib.
Nice. So this is... Which process is this one doing?
This is like the bulls and the grabby stars. Yeah. And
chat, let's look at those recipes again. I'll pull them up while cat's working.
This thing will freaking paint. Come on. Okay.
Don't get mad.
It's just get glad. So buggy right now. I don't understand. My patience for today has like gone out the window. Like,
kind of
guys, this day has been so flippin' cursed. Like I told him before stream, I was like, I just want to curl up in a ball and cry and just go to sleep.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. I think this has ended up being a good distraction though. At least for me it did.
Yeah, no, this totally like lifted my spirits. Like I at first was like, I don't think I have the energy to deal with stream today, because it does take energy to stream and be social and stuff, especially when you're not like a normally very social person.
But you kind of get in the groove of it.
Yeah,
most of the time. Yeah. How long has the server been running? So yeah, we actually do restart our server every 24 hours. It's automatic. So, I think, again, I keep saying this. I'm hoping that just updating from .2 to .4 is going to solve all of our problems. It's probably not true, but maybe it'll solve some things. Chat, look at some of these cool twist-only recipes. So gallium arsenide dust, polyci molten, gives you molten monocrystalline silicon boule. I don't know how often we'd need these, but the cubic zirconia is kind of huge. Not having to rely on the EBF for that anymore is really big. Oh, I didn't see these. The pure AE2 crystals. That's cool.
Yeah, I tried telling you about those earlier.
Sorry.
Not listening to me again.
Well, no, I heard you about the Gravy Star, Talked about the Gravy Star and the other star.
Trying to pick on you.
It's fine. I know. Americium dope wafer. And then there's these weird TwistSpace only things. Perfect energy crystal. Oh. That's a cool way to make engraved energy chip. Wow. Okay. That's really cool. Dude, that's nice. Holy. 450 seconds? Oh, for the Americium? Yeah, but that's an LUV. Yeah, it should be fine. Especially since you multi-amp patch this, right? That's one of the things that makes the TwistSpace machine so good. One of the things. What else? Oh yeah, dude, the C-Luag.
Yeah.
Right. We might actually like reach a point where we start doing this on demand instead, maybe?
Which would be crazy, like thinking about that, but I mean,
yeah, dude,
awesome.
actually, yeah, totally. Because you can just make this molten blend by fluid extracting the dust that you use in the mixer. Yeah, well, you can totally on demand these in the future. That's pretty baller. Yeah, it saves some yeah, exactly. That is kind of my sense of a Twist playthrough, is that you do trend more toward on-demand everything. As okay, Mr. Nibbles.
That was so good.
Old. Perfect Labotron crystal. Dude. No way. I said dude again. I'm excited though. I think I know what this is. Look at that, chat. Engraved Lapotron chips. We don't have to do it the cringe way anymore. No freaking way, man. That is tubular.
Look at that.
That's totally tubular, chat. Oh.
Have you seen Wayne's World?
I think I've seen stuff from it, but I don't know if I've ever watched it.
Hey, give me just a second. I'm so sorry. I've got to step away real fast.
Okay. Oh yeah, Nuclear Star. That was one of the things we were looking at. Yeah, that's a nice recipe. And then these boules, which we're using very frequently now, that uses non-consumable UIV fuel generator. That's weird. Okay, that's cool though. How are you almost 40? I haven't seen Wayne's World. Maybe I did. Maybe I need to see like some images or something. I'm not sure. 3,000 second UHV for the Laptron. Was it? Oh yeah. But you know what's funny? Look at that. It's like a 10% chance. But you can use that to get 4 of the perfect Laptron crystals. I don't know, that would be very weird to automate, right? Because of the probability. Probably just stick with this recipe, right? Oh no, you do need these. Oh, there's no way around that actually. Oh. Yeah, that's the only way to get the perfect Laptron. That's kind of weird. Well, probably just have to make a recipe that like overcompensates for the probability. Yeah, what's up, Tataki? Oh, by the way, our redemptions work again. Yep, there it is. Yep. I was gonna say, yeah. You are the first and only person to praise Rat today. I'll have you know. So you'll have to make up for everybody else. Yep. No, the cats won today. The cats won the battle quite handily. Yeah. Oh god, silicon-based neuron chat. I don't know what I'm getting into here. Space-time superconducting inlaid motherboard. This is all TwistSpace stuff. Packet information translation relay. Microspace time fabricatorio. Okay. Artificial space-time fabricator. To begin the creation process of the universe. Right, you first have to make an apple pie. Does it? Oh, it doesn't talk about that. They should have put that in there. From scratch, of course. Cat supremacy. Hell yeah, that's right. Hunting rats in my sleep, dude. I love that emote. That emote doesn't get enough love. That's actually one of my favorite emotes that Cat has made. Rats are busy on their rat server. Hey, that's fine with us. Oh, Mono Pom Pom's with you. There you go. Yeah, chat. We went down a real rabbit hole with that. But yeah, I mean, this thing, not only does it act as an autoclave and a chem bath, of course, it's stuck to one of those modes, like, so we have to make 3 of these. But yeah, you get all these really, really cool recipes. So we'll be checking out more of that as time goes on. Probably do as many of these recipes as we can. In the meantime, I guess I'll go ahead and do this. Look at this. Space Assembler Module Mark II. Ooh. Yeah. Where's my quest? Aha. My dopamine. Yes. Very good. Achievement? Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's go put it in. Yeah, this totally stopped us in our tracks yesterday when we were trying to make the crafting proxy. Yeah, crafting input proxy. But we're about to get this right now. Let's go ahead and pop that in. We've got the Mark III motors. So that's all good. And then, let's see, output bus, output hatch. I'll leave these advanced stocking, but we're not going to hook that up, right? We don't need that hooked up because, well, I guess we could actually. No, you know what? Yeah, those actually can stay hooked up. We are going to want to make all of these Mark II eventually. And then, funny enough, put a proxy in each one of them, right? Instead of doing the subnet advanced stocking. So we'll get there. We'll get to that eventually. But, yeah, we got to wait for this to form. What I'm going to do is put a cribus on here. Or wet crib, moist crib. Anything else that people call these days? Sometimes it's kind of moist cryptical. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I kind of like just saying crib at this point because everybody knows I'm not talking about, crafting input bus, right? It's kind of contextual. Yeah, this right here. Everybody knows I'm not talking about this at this point. I would time out a streamer from talking. Your mod privileges do not go that far, Mr. Nibbles. Sorry to say. Actually, I'm not sorry to say. All right, let's get this going. I think you can put these on dense cable. Pretty sure. Yep, that totally connects. Nice. Okay, let's do Space Assembler Mark II, right? And then we're going to do a recipe for crafting input proxy. Let's freaking do it, man. It's about time. Go. We need a circuit or anything? Nah. Our power going to be okay for this? UEV-256. I don't think I need UIV power. I think it automatically up tiers, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let me get a sign on this as well. Base Assembler Mark II. Okay. And Crafting Input Proxy. Let's get it. Very exciting. Only parts of Platline left are osmium and iridium. Oh, dude. Yeah. You're about to be set. Dude, get iridium and then you can get your infinite spray can. Right? I think you just need the iridium part, right? Yeah, dude. This thing is so nice. Such a good addition to the game. Made assembly line reception connectors for my research station instead of optical reset. Dude, I get those mixed up all the time, Rexy. There's too many of those connector type blocks. I really wish those got universalized, By the way, chat, something I really want to put proxies on is across multiple cals for this kind of stuff. The storage components. Because we just have to use normal cals. I don't think the advanced cal works for them. Not from Twist, so. Curious how long this is going to take as well. Probably just hard 15 seconds, right? Yeah. There it goes. Watching this be an LV makes me want to rush so bad. Hey, listen, some of those early ages are my favorite as well, Prism. Enjoy the journey. I think my favorite part of the game is when you get AE2 initially. like UEV-Age. But I understand at the same time. There's a lot of really cool stuff later that is exciting to get to. But yeah, definitely don't rush it. Definitely enjoy the journey. There we go, chat. Crafting Input Proxy. Got it. This thing is amazing. Is it? I saw a quest pop up. Where was it? Probably in the A2. Yeah. Oh, hey, we get 4 for free. Oh, chat, don't let me forget to tell Kat about that. Because that's 8 free proxies. You think I should just rush the better tiers for the machines to do everything? Like, you could use that logic for almost every tier, right? Sometimes you feel like rushing to the next tier so you could do things better, right? But that's always going to be the case, right? Congratulations on being on UAV. No, we're not in UAV, okay? No. I know it looks like we're in UAV. Okay, we did this so we could get the Space Assembler Mark II. We might have gotten carried away. Just a little bit. Half LV machines do crap. MV is a really big jump in quality of life over LV. I'll say that. Like, especially for like the extruder, the electrolyzer. If I were to rush to anything, maybe once you get your EBF sorted out, you know, make a dash for MV. Pretty fair. Yeah, we're totally 50% of the way through UIV. Yeah, totally. Definitely. 2 minutes away from finishing my max size iron RC steam. Oh, dude, you're getting it, Callie. Nice. Dude, yeah, that tank's going to be such a, speaking of quality of life, really good quality of life for you. That's awesome. Oh, dude, are we already 3 hours into stream? Jeez. Chat, we got some Twitch ads coming through. I'm just kind of waiting on Kat to come back, but I guess we'll go ahead and start to mess with this proxy. I'm going to wait. There is something we want to use the proxy for. I'm going to wait, let her do it for this instance, because she made a second twist assembler over here. And we kind of just have the recipes like split up between these two crafting input buffers. Yeah, I'll let her change this. But yeah, I think we're going to go with the philosophy of, do you call it a philosophy? I don't know. Where you put the crib down and just don't have it in the machine, but you have it in like some kind of configuration area, and then you can kind of mess with the recipes easily. It's kind of easy to find in your basement. And then you could just tie proxies to both machines to it. So instead of having a crib in one and a proxy in another, you could just have proxies in both, and both of them tied to a crib, like sitting down here. I'm going to try to encourage her. To do that. I like that method a lot. I don't know about you all. Any of y'all who have been to that point. Steam to LV is good with wire mill, but yeah, you know, there's good quality of life in every age. That's fair. Should I automate anything as of now? If anything, maybe like power, because you're gonna want to move away from steam once you get to MV. So yeah, you might want to start thinking about like either automating benzene or like light fuel or diesel. You can't do diesel quite yet, but you could do light fuel, which is just a couple steps process of desulfurizing the fuel in a chem reactor. And then you use a distillery. You put the oil in the distillery, get sulfuric, then you put that in the chem reactor with hydrogen. That's something that you would want to passive. Things like that. When you get to MV, that's when you're really going to have to start doing like polyethylene. You know, start to passive things like this, where you take ethylene and oxygen. You know, to get the ethylene, you usually distill some like cracked naphtha, stuff like that. And you'll want that process passived for sure. You'll usually find these things in the quest book as well. So like MV, you got polyethylene and PVC right here. So they'll kind of nudge you in that direction a lot of times. Cracked refinery gas is the most efficient. Callie, but I just happened to see NAFTA there. I think I used to use NAFTA before I realized that the refinery gas was better, but yeah. Can you passive aluminium with clay and LV? No, because the problem is you can't get the alumina dust from clay electrolysis until MV, because clay dust in the electrolyzers, you need an MV electrolyzer, basically. Yeah. But this is amazing. And Kat and I actually did do the clay Sonia setup. I'm a big fan of this one. This is a setup that was originally made by Need Money 90. Is it Need Money 90? Need Money 10? I forget their username. Clay Sonia is kind of difficult to get though, because you need the death bloom. Which is really hard to find in the wild. I don't know what this recipe is, but yeah. Used to get it from bees, but this is really nice. Just to constantly have clay dust electrolyzing. I had some drawers here for the 4 different dusts at one point. All the ores and new processing is quite overwhelming. Yeah, that's really where your steam multis are going to come in clutch. Steam centrifuge, especially steam grinder and the forge hammer, or whatever that's called. Steam presser. Is it steam presser? Yeah. Yeah, that can be really nice. Although centrifuging is really nice as well. Yeah. But you'll eventually want to start like trying to send your ores automatically to these different places. It's kind of hard, but it's kind of a pain before AE2. But you can, use like the Greg Tech item filters, for example. Yeah, these item filters send stuff different places. Made all of them besides one. Yeah, the one I always don't make is the mixer. There's not many uses for the steam mixer. But chat, what are we gonna do with these proxies? I'll tell you one thing I want to do with them. I'm trying to think priority wise. I will show you one area where I really, really want to use them, but I'm gonna need a lot of them. And that is our mega alloy blast melters. Yeah, look, these are cribs, CIBs, Crafting Input Bus. We'll want to combine these into one, basically. I had one for fluids, one for non-fluids, basically. But yeah, I've got 16 MABS that aren't really being used for anything so far, and yeah, I really want to get these running. One thing I need to do is find all these wireless connectors. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't know if I have enough room in the hub right now. How many channels do we have? Yeah, I need to bring a new hub down here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see, wireless hub. Yeah, we need more AE2 channels. Let's bind this. Back over here. Oh, there's a free one. Free 32 channels. And go into binding mode. We have 6 of these. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then we can grab all 8 of these. Sorry for all the... No. Questions are fine. Yeah. A2 the same in GT. There are definitely exceptions. The way fluids are done in this are very different from modern AE2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you follow the quest book, it should give you a good idea of how to handle fluids. In the AE2 section, you'll find a quest down here for AE2 fluid crafting. And that will probably tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, just search for the quest AE2 fluid crafting. And that'll kind of give you a primer on how to do these things. Now, I think they're changing a little bit of this in the next version, I think it's on the daily at the moment, like the 2.9 alpha, pre-alpha, where like you kind of see these fluid droplets. That's kind of the way that AE2, this version of AE2 deals with fluids. You've also got a fluid terminal though. But it kind of turns them into these weird items that then it tries to deal with them that way. I think they're changing the architecture of this in the next update though. Functionally though, a lot of the things will be the same, like the way you do patterns in the pattern terminal, etc. So, no, a lot of your AE2 knowledge will cross over. Don't worry. No, it'll be fine. Before Kat and I did GTNH, we played Enigmatica 2 Expert Mode, and that really was great prep for us for learning how to, use AE2 to automate everything. So a lot of that knowledge will carry on. Yeah, they're making it more like modern as the updates go. So, yeah, don't sweat on it too much. Oh, and Callie, yo, have a good day. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. Deadlock, huh? I don't know anything about Deadlock. But, yep, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Extended AE2. I don't even know what extended AE... Oh, wait. Does extended AE2, like, add all the weird stuff? Like the big, like, quantum cube and, like, quantum CPU cube and all that weird stuff? But yeah, chat, there's several of these that I want to basically turn into, like, I really need to put cribs here as well. Cribbus, wet cribs. So I'm going to order some of those up so I can kind of combine some of these channels. And then, yeah, we can start to, I guess I'll put the cribs down here. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll put them down here and then we can start using proxies. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way. ATM A910, Stoneblock 3 and 4. Hey, those are definitely good primers. I need to check out Stoneblock 4. I'm curious about that one. That one came out recently, right? It's intro upgrades to inscribers. Yeah. Now, thankfully, you don't even have to use the inscribers here, Prism. So the calculation, like processors and stuff, these, you literally just use a GregTech assembler block, which you've got these by that point. They're much easier to automate, much easier to use than the inscriber. So you actually don't even make a single inscriber in a GTNH playthrough. Yeah. So you'll actually find that a lot of the things that GTNH does with AE2 are kind of better in a lot of ways than a lot of them mod packs than modern AE2. It just depends on what aspect you're talking about. Yeah, dude, no, I hate inscribers. Dude, automating inscribers is the worst. When you get when you get this one right here, the advanced inscriber, it's better. It's definitely better. But you'll find that the GregTech multis and GregTech single blocks even just do a way better job of things. So DPate for base inscriber, yeah, it's the directionality of it is the cringe part, right? Okay, chat, you know what? Yeah, these storage components are actually the worst. I'm thinking about actually using this building in here that Kat had to do a bunch of cows. How many can we fit in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Circuit assembly line. And we're going to have it in circuit assembler mode, not the cal mode. Right, so let's make 7 of these. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, dude, no proxies are going to be so good. Yeah, something that we wait on very frequently are those 16,384K components. Stoneblock 4 favorite, really? What do you like about Stoneblock 4 more than the other packs? I'm curious. Because like I said, I'm interested to try that one sometime. You know what? Let's make more proxies. I'm going to make like 10 more. Yeah. Let's do it. Making my first batteries. Nice. Nice. What'd you do to car? I don't know. Should I go check on Kat, chat? I'm actually going to go check real quick. She's usually not gone this long. Thank you. Chat, I'll be back in 1 minute. Hang tight. Be right back. I found her, chat.
Yeah, sorry guys. I got caught up talking to family for a minute.
You're good. Kat, I got it, by the way. The Mark II assembler, and I got the Crafting Input Proxy. Yep. So actually, go check, like type in Crafting Input Proxy into the search bar for, the quest book. Sorry.
Crafting Input Proxy.
Quest book.
Oh.
Yeah, I should have led with that.
Yeah, I need to listen. Okay. Crafting Input Proxy.
Yeah, that one.
Huzzah. 4.
Yeah.
What is this? What you're talking about, Mr. Nibbles?
Yep.
Get 4 for free.
Thank you for the reminder, by the way. Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
So
I was about to ask what he meant by that, and then I was like, oh wait, there's 4 free things here.
Mm-hmm. So I was trying to figure out what to use these for, and Kat, I think I know the first thing you want to use them for.
The assembly matrix.
Yeah, I wanted you to. I know you've got the other thing to work on, but I wanted you to do the honors of placing our first proxies. So now, remember, I told you that like a really nice system to have with this is to have the Cribus on the ground, like in some sort of configuration area, and then just have proxies in both. Yeah, or proxies everywhere.
So with this, are we like, do I just swap this out with the proxy? It stays connected to the network and everything?
No, you do not need a network connection anymore. You only need a network connection to the Cribus itself. So that'll be down on the ground instead. Yeah.
All right, let's get rid of this stuff.
Yep. Chat, it's a whole new age.
Dude, this is amazing.
This changes everything.
Let's go.
Not even being dramatic either. It actually does change everything.
I'm like really excited for all the uses that we're going to be doing with this. No. No. Hey, okay, guys. Give me an empty hand. So you can't actually click this and change like the
No.
Oh, well, I guess you put the circuit in the crib and everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'm learning.
Yeah, I forget what needed a circuit. It was circuit 10, right?
Yeah, circuit 10.
Or like I think it's the processor stuff.
All right. Do you want to go ahead and put the Cribus?
I'll grab those. I'll grab those recipes and stuff.
Okay, yeah, because I'm filled.
Yeah.
Hey there, Tataki.
I'll put
How
a proxy.
You doing? Sweet.
Razor was the one who asked me to go fetch you. What did you do to Cat, Vin? He said, "Hurry, my finger strength is lacking." So we're back. Okay. So, you wanted me to put the crib down?
Oh, I thought that you were, but if I need to, it's fine. Okay.
Boop. There you go. And then there's all the recipes from the other one.
Doop. And we
Circuit
need
10.
circuit 10. You are already on it. You were quick draw over here.
And then we just need wireless connector, right? Oop.
Yeah. Oop. Oop.
Nice. And then you can connect them via cable. I like to just use the snips.
Attach it.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what you do. You use snips on it.
And so you can actually do them in like you can actually do them in like a series of like 8 at a time. Since kind of like AMI interfaces, they kind of act like a they can act like a connective. You know, you can kind of daisy chain them to connect them.
Do we want this to say assembly matrix?
Yeah, that's probably fine. Circuit 10, yeah.
Crib proxy 10.
Yeah, I don't think you need to put proxy. Just has to put UEV chat.
I do.
Swear to God. I'm not doing it. You're on your own.
Yeah, I realize you don't change them.
I
always
don't.
go behind
I
you to
don't.
do it.
I think it's a waste of time.
I still go back and look at other machines after you've done upgrades, like to power, and I'm like, oh, this is a match.
You know what's funny is Threefold did the same thing on 3TP as you, and Potato's like, I'm not doing that. He's on my side.
Smart. But that's really cool. I didn't know that he did that.
Yeah.
She does the cleanup.
Yeah, apparently. It's up A squared. Yeah, apparently.
How you doing?
So you have one thing left to do, Kat.
What?
Well, the proxies currently are not linked.
Ah, okay. I did wonder if we had to do something special to link them.
You indeed do. The game does not know.
How do?
What do you call it? Data stick? Yeah, data stick.
Oh, okay. Data stick. And what? Like I right click this and then right click.
Left click.
Left click.
And you left click on the thing that you're trying to bind to. And then you right click on the thing that you're binding.
Okay.
So always left click on the source, right click on the proxy.
Very cool.
That's the way they always work when you're like copying data from hatches, like stocking hatches as well.
Very nice.
Yeah, always left click, right click. Yep.
Why don't I just like keep this?
What is this clown music?
It totally sounds like clown music. And that's awesome. Mr. Nibbles does it too. I mean, I just think it makes sense.
Well, y'all have fun.
He doesn't have the time for that. He's all about efficiency, and that is not efficient to him.
I don't have the patience for it. It's the real answer.
This area is like coming along.
It really is. I love being over here way more now. Even though it's highly unfinished, it's still way better than it was. Yeah.
Loving coming over here. Yeah. Like at first it was like I loved actually getting into the Magic District, but I hated this whole open space. Mm-hmm. And now we've got these really cool multis.
Yeah, it's like something to come in and kind of work on a bit, you know. Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll do a little aesthetic work over the weekend. Maybe we'll do some aesthetic work on Monday, you know. Who knows?
I'm sure we're going to do a lot over the weekend.
We'll see. We'll see. Weird remix of the Big Booze Haunt. Yeah, Merry-Go-Round. That's what it was called. Merry-Go-Round. Yep.
Let's see. Phosphorus doped.
Kat, I was trying to think about like what else we want proxies on. We'll want them on the space assemblers eventually.
Yeah. I mean, right now it works with what we're doing.
Right now it works, yeah.
We want them on
the Mega Alloy Blast Smelters, a big one.
That is huge.
But that's a big invest. Like I had to make a lot of proxies for that.
The compacts.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, let's go do that, chat. Yep. Okay. Let's go do that. And I do want to make sure that you get some more practice with using the proxies. Kat, I don't want to take it all away from you, but
you're not stealing anything from me. Don't worry.
I might have to show you again at some point, but that's fine.
Theft. Right now, I am getting all excited programming recipes. I always get so excited getting the new multis and programming the things.
Yeah, I definitely hear that. Especially some of those Crystalline Infinitier recipes.
Yes,
those
that's what I'm
really
working
nice.
on right now.
Yeah. There's one of them that has probability in it. If you get to that one, let me know. Because I can tell you like how we can deal with that.
We don't want to do this yet, but let's see.
I think it was the small blue crystal from Twist. One below that. Yeah. See, it's 9.99% probability. So when we do the encoding of the recipe, we're going to have to like compensate for that. It's going to be annoying. We'll probably have to do like 20 instances of the left side equal 1 of the right side.
Yeah. Fun times.
But it's fun.
So it looks, I could have sworn we had like poli-sci. Molten poli-sci.
I don't think we make that automatically. No.
Well,
or we don't have a recipe for it at all?
No. That's what I'm surprised about, is that we don't have a recipe at all.
That is very surprising, yeah. Automating biomass for power? Biomass. I
feel like I've seen people do that. Didn't you play with that a little bit on Neo Tokyo?
I mean, biomass like the biochaff. You're talking about like the biochaff into biomass or whatever? I think the better thing to do with biochaff, like, so if you want to do biodiesel, the better thing to do with the biochaff is to make fermented biomass, right? So maybe that's what you mean, right? You take the fermented biomass and then you distill that into different things. I believe the ethanol is what you use. Yeah. And then you use the ethanol with seed oil or fish oil to make the biodiesel. Biodiesel is very solid. You can also take that biodiesel later on and make cetane boosted diesel with it. So that'd be like in the UEV-Age. You'll do that. That's an even more powerful combustion engine fuel. You can also take that eventually and make, I don't even know what the methodology is for it, but I think you can make, what is it called, chat? Yeah, high octane gasoline. Yeah. I've never done this before. But yeah, you can make let's see, raw gasoline. How do you do it? Do you not take the CBD? Does it not use CBD, chat, to make high octane? Is it just like a different track altogether? It's an entirely different line. Okay. Hog is usually the next thing you go for after CBD, cetane boosted diesel. But yeah. Stan approves, yeah. Biodiesel, cetane boosted diesel, great. We did mess with some of that in Neo Tokyo. I think we ended up like switching to benzene more in the long run, but it's solid. Okay, I'm gonna do wireless connector here. Hook up to this.
Curious to see if we get an icy week. I have strong doubts Alabama will get much. If anything, it'll be like the very northern parts.
All the models have like us in like a horseshoe. It's like everything. It's like a warm bubble has enveloped the state of Alabama. But you know what? We'll see. Like it could still happen. But obviously, we hope everybody else stays safe. You know,
for sure.
And Bam, I hope you're doing well. By the way. What is this? So this is just compact.
Yeah. I don't know if I told you. My brother, he lives in Kentucky. They're expecting like 20 inches of snow, I think. Or they're expecting a lot of snow.
No, I've heard of that much snow being some places. Like that, yeah, that could happen. Oh, oops. I just wasted 40 million fluorine.
Oh
well. I didn't know anything was crafting it there at the time. Oopsie.
I'm still trying to get used to like hovering over the wet crib and seeing stuff inside of it, like that is left in there for a craft.
Yeah. Bit awkward. So chat, we're gonna have our main crib right here. Snip, so that comes online. And then we're gonna have 2 crafting proxies. Let me go ahead and bind the data stick to this. So we're gonna left click the Cribus with the data stick. 40 mil nothing. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah. It's all good. Okay. Get rid of these. And then we're gonna switch these out with proxies. Like so. And then right click with the same data stick. And boom, link successful. Boom, link successful. And Kat, whenever you're looking at the proxy, check this out. Even though you can't click on it and like see an interface. Oh, you can. Oh, I forgot you can. Wait, you can take the recipes out? Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of weird. Is that new? Anyway, you can see all of them in there, the hog glasses. And even though it says crafting input buffer, it's actually crafting input proxy. So,
okay.
Yeah. And so now,
that's so awesome.
Yeah, now both of those will work perfectly in tandem with each other. Baller. Truly a proxy for the same inventory. Yep. And they're all just looking at this thing down here. Yep. Pretty handy, especially once we start making like, 4, 8 more compact fusion. Have them all linked up that way. Yeah, it's going to be nice. Not the AE name. Is the AE name different? Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it says compact fusion in the tooltip, which is what I named it in the orange text there. So. Alrighty. So that is done. Thinking. Let's get 16 proxies. Because we're going to need 16 proxies per circuit that we deal with the Mega Alloy Blast Smelter. But this is going to be really nice, chat, because we should be able to parallelize across all 16 Mega Alloy Blast Smelter. All these right here that I built. So let's do that. Although I think I am going to just keep quantum in here. Maybe. The circuit 8 recipe. Sorry, I'm thinking. Quantum is really important. So the reason I kind of like am hesitant to not have dedicated to quantum is because quantum is used for our hypogen in our DTPF, and we always want this being made. Right, we want to make sure that we always have molten quantum on hand, which is kind of why I'm like, maybe we should just like keep a couple of these with only quantum on them and nothing else. I'll not touch this one for now. And what we'll do is we'll put, let's see, we're gonna have 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay, MABS 2 wet Cat, I'm just gonna start calling them cribs. So much easier to say. Is that okay?
Go for it.
What do you prefer?
Well, I've already been in the process of naming everything wet crib because you were naming things wet crib.
Do you want to keep naming them wet crib? I will elect to, if we're going to change the name, I'll go and change them all. Okay.
Okay. That is totally cool.
Okay. What would you like to call them? Crib, cribus, wet crib.
It is cribus, right?
Yes, but crib is easier to say. It sounds less weird. And at this point in the game, like if I say crib and we're in UEV or UIV,
you're gonna like assume that it's a wet crib.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Then just do crib.
Okay. Could you really need more than 14? Yes. Yeah, yes. With the alloy blast melters, I would recommend in a vanilla playthrough, I'd recommend 64. Long term. Now, do you need 64 before you get to like UEV-Age? Probably not. But once you get there, yeah, probably. But here's the thing: when you get to this point in the game, they're much easier to, like, you need a lot of space. Don't get me wrong, but they are easier to mass craft. Like, they're very cheap to craft, and then you have the matter manipulator, where you can literally like like let's say I want to mark copy, right, and copy this whole thing. Like that. And then I can literally go paste. Let's see, edit transform, reset that. Paste. Boom. And then suddenly I'm making 8 more. And then I hold shift middle click and it'll make all of those. Now if I don't have all the parts for them, you can go to planning and you can type, or you can go to plan missing manual, and then you can request that in AE2. It'll request all the parts that you're missing. It's pretty insane. So there are definitely the tools in the pack at this point that makes doing something like this a lot more feasible. But you do have to be in that kind of mindset where you're prepared to make enough space for something like that long term. Just have an area 32 them. What do you mean you recommend 64? You could get by with 32. You could. It's just at a certain point, Rexy, it's so easy to make more. And alloy blast melter can be one of your bigger problems in the end game. So yeah, I kind of would recommend 64. You can try 32. It might be fine. Especially when you can take matter manipulator and copy like entire laser setups as well. Like, it makes it a lot easier to power. Like, doing power for all these kinds of things before and mass was very annoying before. Also, when you get to UXV and you get the multi-amp wireless, you'll just be able to place wireless in all of them. So, you know, TPS, yeah, TPS for sure. I just know from, I didn't get Stargate, but we were getting there, and I know that alloy blast melter was one of our biggest problems. Lawn base, yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult not to lawn base in this. Very, very difficult. All right, chat, let's do MABS 3, MABS 4, all the way up into circuit 8, right? Okay. And we'll get rid of that one for now. And then we can get a wireless connector. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to take that recipe out.
Let's see. Dust, chromium.
Okay, so what we're doing, chat, is I need wireless connector back here. And then we can connect that right there. Let me go ahead and put the circuits inside of all these. So circuit 3, circuit 4, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, and then I'm going to take like just all of our circuit 8 crafts for now. And because 8 is kind of one of the more difficult. There's a couple of circuit numbers that are like more demanding than others. I think 8 is one of them. 4, I think, is another one. But yeah, then what I'm going to do is we're going to put proxies in all of these. And I'm trying to think about like the best methodology for this. 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm just going to put them like right here. like three down from that. So kind of a pain. When we copy more of these, then these proxies will actually automatically copy over, which will be really nice. Until then,
nice.
yeah, the matter manipulator is smart like that, thankfully.
Yeah, you know how resistant I was to the matter manipulator.
Yep.
But
she's about to say the magic words.
See some benefits to it.
What's another way of saying that, Kat?
You almost made me spit out my drink.
It's okay. You don't have to. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, trust me, A squared. I know exactly what he's doing. No.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'll concede.
I don't need you to say it. I don't.
You were so right. You're a genius.
Oh, okay.
I love you so much. Thank you for showing me the light in all of the things.
Chat, is she being sarcastic?
No, I'm just like totally trying to pour all the sugar on you right now. There we go.
What's that Unk song?
Unk song?
Yeah, it's like pouring sugar all over.
Pour some sugar on
Pour
me.
some sugar. Pour some sugar on me. In the name of love.
It's such a great song.
It really is. That Unk song. I mean, it's true. Yeah. Did I used to listen to songs like that all the time? Yes. Punk. Who said anything about punk? Is punk? Oh, yeah. I mean, is punk? You could consider some punk songs these days.
But that song is definitely not punk. That's
no,
like
classic rock.
Classic rock. Yeah. Thank you,
Oh,
Mr.
Def Leppard.
Nibbles.
Okay, yeah. I should have known you would know that one. Sorry, wait, what? All right, chat. We are linking up all of these. Circuit 8. Did that link? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just so cute when you do that.
More B-dubsisms have invaded the channel. Yeah. It'd be like that.
I mean, I think that's expected to happen when you watch somebody for like over a decade.
Wear your influences on your sleeve. It's fine.
Also, I just Googled it.
Okay, well,
right?
That's fair. Yeah. Okay, chat. We have 15 of these Mega Alloy Blast Melters linked up to the Circuit 8 recipe now. So, if I go and try to do... What's a good one? Like Octaron, maybe? Abyssal Alloy? Like... I'm trying to think of one that's a bit of a difficult craft. Yeah, Abyssal Alloy is a really good one. Yeah. Okay. So... Abyssal Alloy... Oh, it's not reading the recipe.
Oh, dude.
I didn't link these all up. Yeah, we have to right click them. Oh, with the snips. Yeah.
Hey, babe.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw something really awesome.
Oh.
Yeah,
Nuclear Star?
Infinity.
Yeah.
So the Nuclear Star in the autoclave
only uses 1 instead of 16. Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Well, and that's a Gravi Star, 16 Gravi Stars. This is only another star.
Oh, right. Doesn't even use a Gravi Star. Yeah. Quite good.
That is awesome. I think Rexy was talking about that a little earlier.
Yeah, it must be nice. Hey, it's not too late, Rexy. Come on over.
Join
Come
us.
over to the dark side.
Wasn't me, somebody else. I just assume every like little awesome thing that's said is something Rexy says. You end up like coming in and like dropping amazingness.
Rexy
like,
does have the most spoken words in 2025 in our chat.
True.
So yeah, that's true. Someone, Wolfpack's ears perked up. Dropkick Murphys. I don't know. I'm not.
Heck yeah.
Okay, Cat knows more about punk than I do. Yeah. Do I just need to use a bunch of diodes? Looking at Radox, seeing Biolab Hell. Well, obviously run them at UEV, automate things. One things I can't really think of as a good way to route power into the clean room. Oh, EU P2P is probably the easiest way, A squared. So we route a lot of power throughout the base. When we're not doing laser power somewhere, vast quantities, we use GTEU P2Ps. And so you could just have some dynamo hatches on your LSC and have a input side, GTEU P2P. And you could just bind an output to these. They can power fail very easily, like if you bridge your network, if your network goes all offline for a split second, but you could put like a little bit of battery buffer, like diodes. I think you were talking about diodes. Yeah. You could have used the diode to get power through it. That's true as well. But yeah, EU P2P is just so easy. Just set up. Like we have all of our like void miners and interdimensional things hooked up this way. So.
All right. So check this out, babe.
Yeah.
We have 256 silver nanites.
Yeah. Oh, did we get?
And we have 128 gold nanites.
Oh.
I'm cooking up.
Okay.
The last 128 now.
Okay. Because those. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that those 128 aren't doing anything for us right now, right?
Really?
Yeah. It's either 256 or nothing. Right.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah. By the way, the other thing that those nanites affect, the PCB factory, the opposite is true for that. So the more that you put in, the more parallels you get.
Okay.
Does it? Hold on. Does the PCB factory accept gold nanites for that as well? Well, I think it depends on what tier it is, right? So I don't think you could put gold nanites in there until we convert the PCB factory. Actually, I did cook up all the stuff for PCB factory tier 2. Or sorry, tier 3.
I thought you had cooked all that up.
Tied to the tier and circuit number. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I did. I've been so distracted.
Change it yet?
Huh?
I thought you had already like changed it and everything.
No, I was waiting for stream, and then here we are, almost 4 hours into stream, and still haven't messed with it. Okay, hold on. I want to check NAC fuel real quick.
Whaleman on YouTube says, what are the twist multis I should prioritize in EV/IV? I'm overwhelmed with AE2. Let me pull
There's
up.
not a lot. I'll be real. So, I will say one thing. This TwistSpace quest page, I don't know if you have this installed, Quail Man.
So good.
This is written by Adidia. There have been some other contributors to it. Cheese in chat has actually done quite a few quests. But yeah, in IV, there's a couple things. I would say the lightning spire for power.
That is so good.
Yes, this will give you. Oh god, how much power was it? Like 55 million EU per tick, something like that. Yeah, 55 million EU per tick if you put 512 lightning rods. The lightning rod 1 specifically. Yeah, if you don't know, I can post the GitHub link for that if you don't know how to find it. Actually, take me like just 2 seconds to find it, probably. There we go. Let me post in a YouTube chat. Yeah, it's actually a very easy install. Yeah, I find this kind of visualization and really helpful, and the quest pages are really helpful as well, information-wise. They'll tell you some information that the tooltip doesn't necessarily have. So, you're using 2 LGTs. Dude, 2 LGTs is very nice. I will tell you, once we got the lightning spire, we actually just kind of abandoned benzene for power completely and just relied on this. It's that good. Yeah, no problem. All the gold nanite recipes need tier 3. Yeah. It's kind of annoying that, yeah, like I actually am thinking now that we don't want to upgrade our PCB factory to tier 3 until we get some gold nanites to put in it as well for doing the parallels. Like I had made one gold nanite so I could upgrade it, but should probably wait until we get like 64, 128 or something.
I mean, do you want me to go ahead and call up another 128?
No, I think that it's more useful for the integrated assembly matrices right now. So
Okay.
I'll get the gold nanites for it after. We'll do it on Monday. It's not a big deal. Benzene falling off hard. I mean, have you gone to nitrobenzene yet, Quail Man? Because that definitely does help. But yeah, I if you're playing with Twist, Lightning Spire is like a no-brainer. Like that will take you all the way to, if you scale them up enough, that should take you all the way to UV. Yeah, from IV to UV. Love Lightning Spire, but when add-on power option is so much better than anything else, it's basically the only option. Kind of takes away from it a little bit. For some people, I can understand that being kind of annoying in a way value. For us, like power to me is one of the lesser interesting things in GTH. Like, I think it's interesting still, but like, if you give me an easy power option, I'm happy to take it. That doesn't bother me at all. So, but I definitely understand that sentiment. Artificial Star gets passed because in game. Well, you could make the argument that like Artificial Star kind of like takes away from the, if I'm playing Devil's Advocate, like you could argue that Artificial Star takes away from the puzzle of antimatter, right? But you're right. There's not a lot of power diversity in the game. That's true. Chat. We're about to test out our Mega Alloy Blast Melters. Let's queue up Abyssal Alloy. 1 million. Go, my pretties. Oh. Oh no, only one of them took. Oh no. Okay, well, that was a bad example. Only one of them went on with batch mode. That's funny. Okay. But I love the lyrics of the song. The lyrics are so good.
I don't even remember the lyrics.
I don't think there are any lyrics.
Well, I didn't know if like, you know how people will make memes out of songs like this?
The meme is somebody playing with like a pan flute or something. Kind of like with the Titanic song. Same thing. Batch mode moment. Yeah. I got batch moded so hard. Laphium. Yeah, okay. Here, 1 million Laphium.
Oh.
There we go. Lots of cursing. Oh, no. Mr. Nibbles, I think you posted that before. I think I know exactly what that is. Maybe you did. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with something else. I know what that is, though. Holy effing shit, it's a dinosaur. Yeah. But yeah, probably, yeah. Are any of these others crafted? Oh, it already crafted. Dang it, chat. I'm trying to demonstrate the amazingness of parallels, and then we end up not needing the parallels. Okay. Well, that's all right. So if I want to do all of these, we're going to have to cook up like 2 stacks of proxies, probably. Which is doable. But I'm going to cook up 8 more because I think there's something way more important for us to do that's actually going to help us make proxies faster and make cribs faster.
Oh?
Yes. So, Kat, currently one of the big things that we use to make those cribs is the circuit assembler. We have a cal in circuit assembler mode, circuit 1, which is limited to 1 energy hatch. And that's it, right? And we're currently like, doing this whole song and dance with the, or not that one actually. But yeah, superbus, input hatch. This is a perfect candidate for a crib, right? But you know what it's also a perfect candidate for? multiple of these with proxies.
Yeah.
So I made 7 circuit assembly lines, and I'm going to use your circuit room. How about that?
I love that.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, right there. And we'll turn it that way. Oh, no, this actually has to go like up some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? We're going to set up one of these, chat, and then we're going to use Matter Manipulator to copy it.
We do have some fancy cows.
We do. But I don't think, in fact, I'm pretty confident that the advanced circuit assembly line from TwistSpace, this right here, yeah, it only has one mode, circuit assembly line mode, which means that you can't do the 16,384 storage components inside that, right? So we have to use the normal cal in circuit assembler mode. Now we eventually get the miracle top, but that's when is this doable actually? Is this doable in UIV? It might be doable in UIV. I'm not sure. Yeah, we do get that eventually. But that opens up like a ton of doors for a ton of different things. You basically end up doing all of your circuits in here. Right. Latter half of UIV. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Value. That's exciting. That's going to be huge. We got to figure out where we're going to put that thing, because I mean, I don't know how many segments you end up wanting on this, but it's a big boy. 16 rings is the maximum. Okay. Minimum 2 rings. Perfect overclock, greater than or equal to 8 rings. Okay. Plan to have 2? 2 8 rings or 2 16 rings? I assume 2 of the max size, right? 128 parallel per ring. Yeah. And circuits is half the battle in this game, right? So it makes sense. Especially picos, I'm sure. Once you need the second one, it'll be max anyway. So yeah, so prep for 2 max. That's actually very good to know. Thank you. Kat and I have been benefiting a lot from like yours and Orange's run, and Neb and Blazing and Potatoes run.
Mm-hmm.
And even Adidia's run, although a lot has changed since that run.
Dude, isn't that Rexy says I saw Duck setting up like literal hundreds of dolls for picos.
I'm not surprised, yeah.
What did we see him setting up last night?
I didn't watch much of him last night. I don't know what he was
Remember
doing.
we saw like a wall of
yeah, those were, yeah, I know those were advanced assembly lines. I don't know what they were for though. But he had like sandwiched them in a really cool way that I had never seen before. Where all of the like laser hatches line up in a straight line. I kind of want to try that sometime. Yeah, Neo Tokyo, we had 64 dowels for picos, and I definitely knew that I was going to have to make more. Yeah. Probably somewhere between 128 and 256 is probably 256, right? In a normal playthrough. I'm not sure though. Yeah, UXV day 20. Expected runtime 40 days. UXV is half the total runtime. Yeah, because you get to a certain point in GTH where it's just waiting simulator. Like there's only so much more. You can always scale things up, but there's like, only so much you can do. Now, I believe that average RegTech player has really done a lot for their power. So I think they'll be able to scale things up a lot more than you would see in a normal run for the end game, which is cool. Yeah, he went crazy with the antimatter. I forget how many SAS he had last time I saw. Was it like 16 or something? I don't know. This is SAS, by the way, Chad, if you don't know. This helps make antimatter for power.
You can only scale things so much without killing your server.
That's true as well. And I know they were hunting for solutions to lag. I saw Duck doing that at one point too. Let's see. What are we missing here? Assembly. What's this stuff called? Assembly line casing. Give me 100. Oh god, Cat is crafting the things. Are you actually crafting 384 containment field generators on stream?
Yep.
Jesus.
We're right at the end of stream.
Well, I was about to craft something.
Well, okay. All the other things I was crafting up super fast. So I was like, okay, maybe we have things in a good position. We can do this pretty good.
You know how bad those things are.
But we just like did things to fix a lot of things.
Well,
right?
I guess I'm not making cows, chat.
I can cancel it. You want me to cancel?
It's the end of stream. It's the end of stream. Well, no, it is. No, it is. It is. It's fine. Just keep it going. She's too ambitious, chat. I mean, if that's her biggest fault, she's just too ambitious.
I am.
Bottlenecked by AE.
Oh,
it is. Oh, look at that coprocessor amount.
Coprocessors are just cooked.
None.
I told you, like, we need to go through. I just upgraded our AE stuff over the weekend, but it's already like not enough.
Well, here's what we need to do. And we talked about this last stream, Kat. Huh?
I was falling to my death. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Here's what we talked about doing last time, which we still need to do. Maybe we make this over the weekend. Pattern optimization matrix to help increase the quantity on some of our patterns.
Yes.
Yeah. And I did already turn off visibility for the assembly lines. We have to be really careful with this, as we talked about before. But yeah, I think it's probably time to start using this. And just certain like that probably would have been a really good one to like use as an example for the pattern optimization and find out what we need to increase quantities on. So
I am sure we will have to cook more of these again.
No, it's all good, Mr. Nibbles. We'll kind of carry on for another like 5 minutes or so. When several tens of thousands of coprocessors are enough, it's time to optimize. Exactly. Yeah. Because how many do we have? Let's see. Actually, a really good question.
This one is 7100. So
yeah,
this particular one.
Yeah. I mean, what's the biggest? You can make 4096, I think, right? Yeah, there are 4096 coprocessors units.
Can we make this right now?
Yeah, no, it's literally just shape crafting with the 1024.
Okay. Then yeah, I will do that this weekend.
Ask Nixer if you can change the eye of wood recipe or add an alternate LV field generator recipe so it's obtainable in GOG before meteors. Oh. Wait. What prevents you? What do you need the meteors for? Which part? The red steel?
Red steel needs bismuth.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. Things you don't think about with GOG. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you would normally get that from, like, what, the Nether? No, Mars. Huh.
Go ahead and pattern encode this.
I mean, what's the earliest that you can get blood magic meteors going? Is it EV? HV? I mean, that's not terrible. But I agree with you, like, in the sort of spirit of that, where it's like, I feel like you should be able to get LV field generator sooner than late HV, right? That's kind of weird. That definitely feels weird. Hobbit says, I play with modern textures. Oh, it's always jump scared to get in stream, see all these kind of including old textures. Yeah, dude, but we're the opposite. We're so used to old textures. We play a new pack. We're like, what is this?
Well, there are so many like people that still play will play GTNH with the new textures, and I'll watch them streaming and I'll be like, what the heck is that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I will say, I mean, they did update the ore textures to kind of look more like, modern. Minecraft. Recently.
I am getting more and more excited about the new update that's coming out.
What about it?
Well, like the fact that they're gonna make all the ores not cause a bunch of lag.
They're not going to be tile entities anymore. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Don't like most of modern textures. I still don't like the new wafer textures, but you know, is what it is. I've gotten used to most other things though, and I probably have gotten used to these to some extent. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what else is a tile entity that I wish they'd fix. They might have fixed, I just didn't realize it, but the butterflies.
Oh, yeah.
Those are like server crashing nightmares.
Didn't they improve something with that? Or am I just making that up?
I thought I heard that they did, but then after that, someone said that it didn't actually improve anything.
The problem was that they loaded chunks, I think.
Mm-hmm. They fly out to unloaded chunks.
Yeah.
But then there's still like entities there. And it causes a bunch of problems.
The mainframes are awful. I actually got used to the mainframes. I didn't like them when I first saw them. I like them now. They're good. Mr. Nibbles didn't have a problem with them. Okay.
So did you do that within an enclosed space, or did you do that on the open world?
Because that could be that was always the problem before. You never wanted to do tree breeding in the open overworld.
And it's also like the butterflies really only spawn like when the trees have grown. So if you're like good about cutting things down right away, like as soon as you have the mutation show up and you chop down the trees, the butterflies like go away pretty quick.
Wide open space, by the way. So yeah, it might have gotten fixed then. Yeah. Don't wafers of wait. There's potentially a path with deep slate dust. Deep slate dust. I don't know anything about deep slate dust. That's interesting. You just macerate deep slate? Okay. Hold on.
Mr. Nibble says maybe it was because I was in the PDM and they just fell down into the void. I mean, maybe because I did the tree breeding in the personal dimension as well, and it was an open space, and we didn't have that much of an issue. But I know in other packs we've done things like the productive bees and stuff in a void world, and they got out and multiplied, and it almost crashed a server. It was a nightmare. So I don't know if they've done something to like help make void things run better with entities.
I'm not seeing anything on initial look, but still got to look deeper. Red garnet, no. What about this? No. Kyanite, no. So the only thing it could be is this metamorphic mineral mixture.
Yeah, value to check metamorphic dust.
Yeah, which has got a couple different. Oh, there we go. The bismuthinite. There you go. Yeah. It's a couple layers deep, but yeah. There you go. That's cool. Hey. That's a really cool thing what they did with deep slate then. Nice. Well, wait, who brought that up earlier? A squared, yeah. Thanks for bringing that up. There we go.
Hey there, Mystical. Welcome back.
The chat hive mind at work. Thank y'all. Oh, I was complaining, but my assembly line casing crafted anyway.
Yep.
I just needed to complain a little bit.
It's okay. It's fine. We all need to sometime. And if there's ever a day for you to, I guess that would be today, when it's been such a crazy day.
True. Very true. Hey. There we go. Circuit assembler mode.
Is value calling you blind?
What? The same as with stone dust, the metal mixture step is EV. The metal mixture step is EV. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, well, that sucks. The centrifuging is EV. Yeah. Damn. Doesn't solve the problem. Well, you know what will solve your problem, Value? Patience. Oh,
Who has time for that?
apparently not Value.
Not me either. No patience
God, that
here.
is true. Yeah. So true. Let's see. I do need to make UEV energy hatches. Hopefully those will craft.
Kind of quick.
Yeah. You know what we can do is get a little bit of infinity wire while we're waiting.
Oh, you know,
Your favorite.
I totally forgot about the infinity wire when I was hooking up the infinity crystal, the crystal infinity tiers or whatever.
That's unfortunate. Rip Bozo.
Rip Bozo.
Are these going to craft? I don't know if those are going to craft or not. Yeah, we'll see. That's fine. But yeah, chat. So basically we're going to do, Cribbus on the floor and then tie in all of our proxies. And that way we can have 7 cows. And by the way, the reason that we're doing this is, you look at the crafting input buffer and there are a lot of recipes that use these 16,000K storage components. So making these faster is actually a really big deal right now. It's actually one of our bottlenecks. Yo, good night, Value.
Night, Value.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Infinity Wire is so good. And as you would expect, chat, it's rainbow. So that means Cat loves it.
Yeah. I do. It's so pretty. Wow. And it's all animated and stuff. It's cool.
Is. They have the technology.
The Rainbow Pepe.
You never seen Rainbow Pepe?
No, I haven't.
Kat, what are you, you're probably winding down, aren't you?
A little. I'm still sitting here waiting on things to craft. I was hoping I could sneakily craft the space scaler stuff before end of stream, but
no,
everything else cooked up so quick.
All right, that's gonna happen on Monday. Did you get all the programming done for Infinitier?
Oh, yes, okay. It's all good.
What about the other two, or was it just that one?
Oh, all three of them have been programmed.
Have we tested them? Are they working?
Oh yeah, they've been working.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Hey, the rats approve, apparently. Sub Spartan. Definitely could see the overwhelming part of Factorio. Yeah, it's so easy to make a clustered mess in Factorio. It's kind of the big thing, right? That's why the meta ends up being a big bus transportation network that you like a main line in the center of your base that you kind of send items down, like a pretty wide conveyor belt area. But I kind of found that to be boring and tedious. But maybe I just need to go try it again. I don't know. That's kind of when I fell off of the game.
Fluid output space.
Got to do the Rat Legend 1 purely for the Halo music. People do love the Halo music on that one. Bus turns into city blocks with trains. Yeah. I think it's more fun when you don't take that approach. That's kind of my initial impression after playing 2 weeks of Factorio. Had loops. Interesting. My name is Spartan. Oh yeah, I saw Oklahoma is Spartan land. Hope y'all are going to be okay through all the snow and stuff.
Yeah.
I know the ice is the thing that people are really worried about with this whole storm. And that's what they were predicting. The models at the very beginning of the week were predicting a lot of ice for us in Alabama. But doesn't seem to be the case anymore.
Well, thank goodness.
I know Mississippi and Arkansas are supposed to be really, really bad. With the ice in particular. They're talking about an inch of accumulated ice. Not ice fall, but accumulated on the ground, which is going to completely cripple infrastructure.
Yeah. Hopefully they got on top of, some storm prep stuff.
Yeah, I hope so. Just some dusting right now. Oh, that's nice.
I am slightly jealous. I love snow, and we never have any.
Haven't played vanilla Factorio in a long time. What's your favorite way to play Factorio, Jillian?
Is it all talking about Factorio is making me want to go play.
No, right. Is it Pi? Or are you a Pi fan? Are you a space exploration fan? Anything over half an inch of ice is catastrophic. Yep.
Yeah.
Got the TwistSpace quest book running. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. The chair music scared me. Back to the grind. Hey, enjoy yourself, dude. Let us know. Come back and let us know when you get the lightning spire, because it's a big moment. Like, I had a lot of fun in like IV through ZPM when we didn't have to worry about power as much, because those can be very awkward times for power as well. Like the power solutions that vanilla GTH gives for those ages are a little weird. The plasma is not as good as it used to be. You can't really do like Mark 1 or Mark 2 NAC fuel until ZPM, I think. Kind of weird. I think that's why NAC, or not NAC, the VAC nukes are becoming more popular. C Block Ultra Cube. Damn, there are more mods than I thought. Okay. All of the above have to get back to my Pi world. Nice. We'll have to check it out. Like, okay, I guess I have one question, Angelian. And that is, when you do these modded versions of Factorio, how much of the early game do you have to play that's like vanilla before you get to the interesting stuff? Like, do you have to slog through a lot of the like early to mid game before you get to the interesting stuff? Or is there like new stuff for the early game that makes it interesting as well? Mass heat-proof ICOs. Wait, what does ICO stand for again? I can't think. Oh, industrial coke oven. Yeah, I mean, you could theoretically take nitrobenzene through LUV. It's just you have to scale it up very heavily. Like you would need a lot of XL gas turbines. It really starts to fall off after IV. Depends on the mods. Some of them change the beginning entirely. See, those are the ones that I'm kind of interested in. Because I really didn't get to the late game of Factorio. Well, I think I had all 6 sciences going, but I don't know how far into the game that is. The Space Age DLC, there are a bunch of different planets too now. I would just, so a lot of these mods, are they dependent on Space Age? Or you not have to have Space Age with them? Because I know that doesn't Factorio kind of treat Space Age as a mod in a way? Like it's like the same, like it interfaces with it in a similar way. Not all of them. Okay, I'll have to, I guess, check that on each one of them. I mean, if you had to recommend Babby's first Factorio mod, what would you suggest, Magelian? Because it sounds like you have a lot of experience with this. You had all 6 sciences, you were in game, really? It didn't feel like it. I had just gotten there, like, or maybe I had 5 out of 6. I don't remember. It was either 5 or 6 of them. Interesting though.
Do I sense Factorio playing today this weekend?
Well, I don't know about this weekend, but just future planning. Depends. Difficult question to answer. Sort of things you enjoy in Factorio. I don't know. I did enjoy kind of like the puzzly nature of it to some degree. That's very vague though. Crastorio 2. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to keep that one in mind. Thank you all. To beat the game, all you need to do is launch 1 rocket. That's what I thought. Yeah. The next thing to do after Yellow Science. Maybe I was closer than I thought. I don't know. Yo, good night, Mystical Fairy. Yeah, hope everybody stays safe. Yeah, Kat and I actually
Night,
need to.
everybody.
Kat and I actually probably need to head out here in just a second. Some people combine Crestorio and space exploration. Interesting. See, I'm very curious about space exploration in particular. I don't know why. I guess because I saw someone play it one time and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. All right, chat. We'll end the stream. If you're on Twitch, you can hear the BG3 music kick in. Sorry we didn't get to BG3 this week. We had such plans to do variety, and then yeah, you know how it goes. But hope everybody has a good weekend. Thank you all. Yeah, everybody stay safe, especially.
Yeah, for real.
Hopefully not too many of y'all are caught in the crosshairs of it. You know, keep in touch on Discord. Hopefully everything's good. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, we will see you on Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back. Until then, y'all take care.